see you there. Hello and welcome everyone to the Ales and Fails Twitch stream for Friday, sometime in January. And welcome back to the stream, folks. I'm your host. What am I, your host? Yes, I'm your host. I'm Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, brewmaster for the Order of the Shield Lycan. And we are back on Friday, folks. Friday, as you might recall, is our modern game day. And I say modern rather loosely. Sometimes the barriers between retro and modern are so fuzzy. Sometimes they're so fuzzy you can't really touch them. They're inconceivable. They're out there in the ether. And it's up to the Crisis on Infinite Earths to resolve them. Today we are playing Monster Hunter World. As long-time fans of the stream might recall, I'm a Monster Hunter player, and I do quite enjoy my hunting. I am replaying Monster Hunter World simply because it is in vogue. Everyone decided to start playing it again after Capcom announced that Monster Hunter Wilds is a thing. So I'm following suit. I want all those views. No, actually, I think Monster Hunter World is actually a pretty good game. This time I'm actually playing a campaign using the hunting horn, which is my third favorite weapon. Again, longtime fans of the stream might recall that I like to use generally big shielded weapons, specifically the gun lance and its cousin, the lance. And as I recall, those three happen to be the least popular weapons of the entire game. So go figure. I like unpopular weapons. I like support weapons. I like tanky things as opposed to things that make things go boom. That's kind of my spiel. Beyond that, I think it's yesterday's stream was pretty good. We actually streamed Link's Awakening. We went from Dungeon 7 to Dungeon 8. And I think it was a fun time. We had a lot of pop-ins from fellow streamers. We had a raid, which hasn't happened in a very long time, for good reason. For more on that, check out the wiki on the stream. And then we were able to raid our friend Disco, who is an awesome chap. Hopefully he's doing well. So it was a good stream. Let's try and keep this one up. I'm going to be able to potentially stream after Monster Hunter World with friend of the stream John, if he's willing. We'll probably go back to Elden Ring. So if Elden Ring is your sort of tea, then certainly stay tuned after that. And welcome to the stream, Falco. How are you doing this fine morning? This stream has a wiki. It doesn't, but it should, don't you think? Do you want to start it up? No, it doesn't have a wiki, but it's always you know that you're getting popular enough when you get a wiki, at least back in the day. Maybe I'm sure that at some point it became, if you have a Reddit, then it's very popular, things like that. But no, hopefully you're doing well, Falco, and as usual I do like to give shout outs to folks here, so let me just do that. Everyone watching, kindly follow and view Falco Forte. He was recently streaming Cyberpunk, if I recall correctly. So kindly do give him a view. Happy Friday to you, Dorkmander. It's good to see you. How are you doing this fine Friday afternoon? You love these emotes? Thank you. The sort of thing happened that, I became affiliate late last year, and I thought, well, I essentially have nothing to give to people that have been following this long and have helped me become an affiliate. So I was like, I could drop some money and just get something nice and cute, and I think it complements the channel. I was trying to work for this theme this entire time of something slightly cute, slightly retro, a little bit edgy, and this kind of just seemed the next natural progression. So I'm glad that you like them. Please kindly use them on whichever chats you want. And of course, I always say that even though most people aren't really quote-unquote subscribers, you're certainly welcome to use channel points to unlock the next tier of emotes. Yeah, because the only reason why I even have subscriber emotes is because they won't allow me to put all of the emotes under followers. That's mainly how that works. Let's see. Thank you, my man. I might stream later, PlanetSide later tonight. I've been asked to cover some final matches in that game this weekend. Hey, that's really cool. I actually don't know what is PlanetSide the other game that you were playing before Cyberpunk? I'm guessing that's what it was, but correct me if I'm wrong. Very cool. Once again, everyone watching out there, except for you bots, please give Falco a follow. But where was it? Yeah, it's a futuristic looking game. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. It looked cool. But you know me though. I'm kind of butt whenever it comes to like run and gun games. I don't know if we've ever discussed that, but I am. Yeah, so that's kind of what's been brewing on my mind recently. Before we move any further, though, let's do one of the classic segments of the stream, A block, if you will. We're going to talk about what's untapped today. And this one is from our friends at Offshoot Beer Company. I like to call them our friends just in case one day they decide to sponsor us. But this is Relax. And Relax is, as can be seen right there, just a hazy IPA. And it's got this nice little artwork there with this shark about to eat this friendly swimmer. So what exactly is a hazy IPA, you might be asking yourself. That sounds like a fancy term, like I don't know, what's a good fancy term? Heirloom, farm to table. No, hazy is not any of those. So you know what a IPA. It's an India Pale Ale, and it's generally a very bitter beer. I'm not a big fan of bitter beers, and certainly bless your heart if you enjoy the bitter beers, because I am not in your team. A hazy IPA is a beer that uses its hops not necessarily during the brewing process, which is when you would get the alpha acids to bitter your beer. You actually implement your hops during the fermentation process. And that what that allows the hops to do is to bestow into the fermentation tank more aromatic compounds and more flavorful compounds. And the classic way in which you read those are generally tropical notes. It'll all depend on which hops you are using, of course. I wish I knew my hops better so that I could speak a little bit more onto this. But yeah, you generally get tropical flavors, which makes hazy IPAs a little bit fruitier. Sometimes you think of things like pineapple, mango, definitely the citrus fruits, oranges, sometimes mandarin oranges if you're looking towards more sweeter fare, and then grapefruit if it's a little bit more bitter. They are also hazy, not just by name, but they're also hazy in the sense that they are unfiltered. So consider your average wheat beer like the Paulaner we were having yesterday. It's not filtered from fermentation tank to putting into a keg. So everything that happens in the fermentation tank, all of the extra compounds are left in there, which gives you a very juicy, frothy type of body composition, generally a thicker consistency than your conventional lager. Let me think if I'm missing anything here from my little presentation here. No, I think that's it. But anyways, those are my thoughts on Relax. It's just a hazy IPA. Let's see what Untapped has to say on the matter over here. And let's go to this screen. By the way, we do have a churro on screen over there. Hopefully he stays there during this session. Generally he ends up wandering away, and then people who come into the stream are wondering, why is there a camera pointing at just like a random bed? It's happened. It's very awkward. I do not wish it on my worst enemy. Let's see. Dorkmander says, speaking of what's on tap, I tried to find that cinnamon bun ale you were drinking the other day. It must have been a seasonal beer because I couldn't find it anywhere. Ended up just buying a couple of stouts, lol. Yeah, actually, it's funny because I've only ever found it on... I only ever found it once, and it was at the... well, I guess you would probably know, but it's at the Total Wine in Foster City. and I didn't even notice it myself. It wasn't with the other beers that I generally would find it with. It was like in the kind of, I guess it was in the seasonal location, even though I don't think it's necessarily like a seasonal beer. But yeah, it was wonderful. I still have one can of it, and I told my partner, please don't drink this. I want to save it for a special occasion because I don't know when I'm gonna find it again. And she said, that's okay, I hate that beer, so please have at it. Anyways, hopefully you have luck finding it. If I spot it again, I'll let you know. But I'm glad that you took the recommendation. Okay, so relax. It's just a hazy IPA from our friends at Offshoot Beer Company. It's a 6.8% alcohol by volume. It embraces the new way to enjoy IPA. Unfiltered, fresh, and full of hop flavor and aromatics, without the bitterness to stand in the way of kicking back with a juicy beer. It features a combination of Citra, Centennial, Simcoe, and Amarillo hops, imparting fruity, tropical, and citrusy notes to complement the round, soft mouthfeel of a hazy IPA. So, like I said, a lot of the stuff that I mentioned before, I guess it does actually feature here some of the names of these hops. I don't know what each of them bestows, but you can bet that Citra is a very citrus flavored hop. So that's what Untapped has to say on the matter. We actually haven't had this one on stream, so let's go back over here and actually taste this bad boy or bad gal or whatever badness it is. Today we are using our not Untapped, Ales and Fails Hefeweizen glass that our friend John from stream gave us. If you can probably see there, it's got that Aelwolf logo. So if I superimpose it with my face, it almost seems like I'm a cool person, but I am not. So let's go ahead and open this. Oh, by the way, I've got a heater running far away from where I'm sitting, but it is just a bit noisy. Let me know if I need to check my sound levels, just because it can be annoying if it's very close by. So it's got this golden frothy look to it. And you can't see through it. It's fairly opaque because of its unfiltered nature. In terms of smells, there's definitely tropical fruits there. I want to say very strong mango, more like mango skin over mango flesh. I want to say some rounded bitterness on the side. Very much sweet, so like a riper mango. Maybe just a tinge bit of like unripened pineapple on that. But I digress. Fang and ale here. So fairly sweet. That mango aroma definitely pays off. It pays the promise, as they say. There's definitely fair sweetness there. There's a little bit of bitterness towards the end, but nothing really noticeable. If it's not necessarily comparable to like a standard pale ale in terms of bitterness. In terms of body, I want to say a good 3 out of 5 in terms of composition. I want to say right on the edge of being thick. There's definitely some good crispness there, but it's kind of overshadowed by the viscosity of the beer itself. I would say a summertime beer, quite delectable. I wouldn't call it light, but I would definitely suggest refreshing. So that is Relax. It's just a hazy IPA from Offshoot Beer Company. Let's go ahead and give this a rating. I'm feeling good today. Let's go with a 3.5. A 3.5. Haze for days. And that is that for Untapped. About the only thing that's really on my mind today is the fact that I did watch yet another episode of Frieren Beyond Journey's End, and I'm sure I'm mispronouncing that. This is an anime that I'm watching on Crunchyroll. It's the story of this very long-lived elven mage who originally were with her party saved the world. It's a very good show. It's a contemplative look as she kind of retreads the 10 years that she spent with the hero's party saving the world. And anyone who knows me knows that I can't tend to go on and on about the passage of time and aging and when we meet people and the marks that they leave in our memories and things of that sort. It is very much my bag. Every time I have any chance, I get on my soapbox and I say, please watch Frieren. It's definitely very it's got a lot of heart. Okay, but that's enough of me of my nonsense. Let's go ahead and play some Monster Hunter World. I think everyone is just like, why is he still talking about stuff? I'm kind of just tired of this. Let me change the category to Monster Hunter World. And this is definitely not Monster Hunter now. Voila. And I think we're good. And for some reason it's not showing my display. Oh, I think what the problem is. There, much better. And like I said, let me know if the sound on that is working or not. Hopefully it's okay. And I'm currently using my trusty neon yellow Xbox controller. That's generally what I use for these things, even though the first time around that I played Monster Hunter World, I was using oh, and it's not even activated. The first time I played Monster Hunter World, I was actually using a PlayStation 2 controller that was hooked up to my PC, and it served the job just fine. Actually, let me go ahead and loop this controller under my desk because I can see that it's going to start knocking off my glasses here. And of course, if there's anything important in the Ales and Fails Twitch stream, it is just the number of glasses that we have on top of our desk. So let's go over here. I can't hear very well here. So that was my original character. Here we go here, Aelwolf, and we can create an online session ourselves. I don't really plan to host anybody. I don't think it matters. Let's go with beginners, I guess. Quest preference. I have no preference. Rank preference. Similar hunter rank. Same language. Message to private session. Let's go online ID only. Yeah, let's do that.
Head to the Wildspar Waste immediately.
That's an order. That's an order, Captain. Actually, let me go ahead and change the volume inside the game, see if that'll help things here. Voice volume is 100. Background music is, let's change that to 100. Okay, and hopefully that's better. At least I can hear it now, so. Ah, it's a smart biologist as opposed to all the lackluster ones.
Good to see you.
Splendid. The Fit Fleet, just who I was looking for. At present, we at the Research Commission Survey and Capture Squad, or the Go-Getters for short, are studying the Kulu Yaku's behavior. We are hoping to capture one alive, accustom the scout flies to its unique characteristics, and then release it.
I've always found myself just a little bit skeptical of this idea that you're going to capture the monster, study it, and then release it, because on the way to capturing the monster, you are definitely wailing on it. I'm sure that you broke in a couple of things on. You can't recuperate from like a broken head, so, But I'm not a biologist. What do I know? That will allow us to track the monster and uncover its mode of life. And there's nothing in the world I desire more than that right now. Hence my decision to request help from the Fifth. I would like you to perform the capture for us.
Good luck.
The quest is called Snatch the Snatcher. Any assistance you could give would be most appreciated. Okay, and so now we have to capture a Kulu-Yaku in the Wild Spire. And I'm gonna say that every time I say any map other than the Ancient Forest, I'm going to be happy. Anyone who saw the stream last week might recall what a pain traversing the Wild Spire is. And of course, here's Churro, our real friend. Oh, come on. Just like the real life version. Getting thirsty here. And of course, we are a drinks positive stream. However, that does not mean that we get blasted with drinks. We certainly drink our water. And the purpose of us enjoying beer is to talk and discuss about it. So please enjoy your water. The element which gives life. When it comes to provisions, nothing is ever useless, only not useful yet. What do you need? What are you buying? Let's see. I don't think I need most of these things just yet. Binoculars. Trank ammo. I think I'm gonna say we're probably okay. Anything that we do have trap tools, don't we? I hope we do. Yeah, we have 18 in the. I think we're fine. Okay, does anybody actually need to talk? I guess the person at the canteen wants to talk. Well, let me check out my room before I go. The Chamber of the Five holds a precious place in the hearts of Commission members, especially those of the First Fleet. When times were tough, they would gaze up at the window with its depiction of the Tale of the Five until their hearts were soothed. The Party of Five, of course. The Chamber, the window, the Tale of the Five itself. It's all tied to our greatest symbol of hope, our sapphire star. That's quite the story right there. I like it. I don't think we need any of this. Oh, well, actually, claim bonuses. What can I claim? Layered set, Yukumo. Sure, let's get that. Early weapon up. Oh, yes, give me that. That's fine. Sticker set. Okay, I think we have everything that we can claim. Now let's make like a tree and get out of here. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
Hey.
The reason for the shortage of scholars around here is because the Third Fleet got stranded far from Astera. There was some kind of accident when they tried to cross the Great Ravine. Is it Clayton Ravine? The most famous of ravines. And for anybody watching right now, I do have an ad popping up in about 3 minutes or so. Which is unfortunate. It is sad. It fills my heart with sadness. The monetization of it all. What was that sound? Oh, that's just my WhatsApp. Let's turn off sound, shall we? There we go. Let's go see what's up. What's up at the canteen? I probably could have just taken the elevator, but I've got a good set of legs. You interested in bulking up the canteen with more ingredients? Now that's what I'm talking about. All you have to do is sign up and complete the quest, the Pain from Gains, and Exterminator of the Waste. Take care of those and we'll get that menu buffer than a Rajang's biceps. Make it safe so my guys can go out and get the goods. Don't let me down. God, that is a gruff voice. Okay, so all we have to do is slay 7 Gajiaos and 14 Vespoids. I can imagine that there's a few more dangerous things in the Wildspire Wastes, but I'm not gonna question. I would never question that guy. He just seems tough. I cower from the tough. I wanted to set up those daily quests, daily rewards, daily redeemables. I don't know what you call them. Okay, so these guys over here. Something's nagging at me. Alright, let me have it. Let's hear what you've discovered. Okay, so limited bounties, of course. Let's register some bounties. I guess we have already 6 active, so we don't actually need... Okay. And can I complete any delivery? No, I think we're good. I think we're fine. Research and all that stuff.
Don't you fret. We've been examining that evidence you found top to bottom. If anyone's going to nail down where Zora Magdaros is headed, it's me and my team. And you can put that into writing, huh? So what is it?
Okay, so the monster field guide has been updated. The research levels. So I don't know what I think we're hunting a Kuluyaku. As you can see, it's ecology right there. And of course the weak point here is its breakable head. Claws are apparently also breakable. Actually, that brings to mind whether or not I can actually use the Kuluyaku and maybe use it for like an armor set. I don't actually know. I mostly remember the armor sets that benefit the lands and the gun lands. I don't remember too much about the hunting horn. But I am currently... an ad starts in 1 minute and 30 seconds, of course. We might do a little stretch break during that. To conduct solid research, you need solid equipment. And to create solid equipment, you need solid materials. So what are we hammering together this time? Okay, so... forge equipment. Is Kuluyaku here yet? Kulu. How do I actually see what... Item prolonger and critical eye. Nice. But it is actually not anything that I really need. I need something with Slugger, actually. Stamina Thief is good, but that's in the Barrel set. The one that I currently have, which is the Bone set, has a health... See, this one already has Slugger and Horn Maestro, which is quite good. What it does is it allows the songs to actually last a bit longer. Okay, so we're going into ad break. We're going to take a quick break right here ourselves to stretch. We will be back on the other side. You know, it threatened me with an ad, but I don't think it ever went into an ad, so whatever. At least it was good enough for me to stand up and actually stretch for a second. Alright, let's go at it with all we've got. So let's post a quest here. There's some optional quests, of course. The pain from the gains. So a lot of these, at least 2 of these will actually give us more ingredients for the canteen, but they're small monster quests. I'm thinking I might save those for later. And of course, these are quests to hunt those particular beasts. Let's see, unassigned. Sinister shadows in the swamp. A young scholar has gotten separated from his escort out in the Wildspire Waste. Find him and escort him back to the base. Neutralize any large monsters that pose a threat. Okay, let's do that. Let's give it a shot. Yes, why not? And let's get some food, of course. Pay with money. Do we have the chefs? No. Let's see what potential food skills we can get here. Polisher, acrobat, challengers, riser, groomer, unpredictable. You know what? Let's simply go with the attack up. To your health. Sorry, I was looking at my my side screen there. So we ate our food. Let's see if we have our proper item loadout here. Loadouts. Yeah, I don't actually even know what my radio loadout is, but I'm sure I will find out. And for those of you just joining us, we are enjoying a Relax. It's a hazy IPA.
Okay, let's look for the scholar. He must have left some kind of trail.
And let's take some of these goodies. Screamer pod, huh? Metal Gear, huh? Let's go bacon. And that's her slinger. Alright, that's a clutch claw, of course. And that's...
You can use the slinger to distract monsters.
I'm sure I'm not that clever, though. You give me a lot of credit there, young man. Oh, that was quite the reaction. Okay. What is this? More stones. Where are my scout flies leading anywhere? I think we're supposed to find the scholar, right? That's really the main thing right now. I think I'll keep my stones, thank you very much. Ah, some spider webs. I do love walking into spider webs, so leave a message and I'll call you back. Tough-skinned fruit. This type of fruit can definitely take a negative comment and improve rather than take it in a negative light. I certainly wish I knew where I was going. I'm sure that was part of the quest text. No more of the scholar's tracks. Yeah, where is this magical scholar? But I am finding a lot of this tough-skinned fruit, though. That's a plus. Early on in the game, you really should collect everything that you come upon. I think, at least. No, where's my stone? Some weird footprints. Where are we going? Oh, dung, of course. We do need the poops. Ah, I should really check what I click on before I click on. Oh gosh. That's fine. I don't think I want to be here. Well, at least I'm getting some stinky residues from this Rathian. Ooh, a piggy. I forget why I was supposed to get a piggy, but I know that I need to harvest the piggy. Oh, great. Of course the Rathian is right here. Can you just sheath, please? Where's my... There. Hopefully it leaves. Okay, there. Can you go? Oh wait, I think I threw a stone at it. That's what happened. No wonder it wasn't really doing anything. There, it's been dunged. I was like, why is it taking so long for it to go? Where did my piggy go? Well, it's gone, I guess. So much for using that dung bomb. Ugh, what a waste. I'm not really interested in going to toe-to-toe against that thing if it's not the primary target. But where is this scholar? Huzzah! Ooh, mining node. Earth crystal, earth crystal, please be mine. Oh, Baroth. Yeah, where are you sending me, lady? Would have been nice to have like some sort of suggestion. Oh, they're probably in area 5 or something. Oh, what is this? Something is up with the scout flies. Oh, missing scholar footprints, huh?
Is that the scholar?
Uh,
Who is sitting next to it? It looks like a barrel?
I don't think that's a scholar, but wait a second, what about this? Oh, there's more of... No. For a moment there, I thought I saw some more of those spikes in the distance. Because, you know, that's really my concern right now.
God, don't let him find me. Don't let him find me.
Are you okay, sir? Oh, let's do one of these.
I saw it. No, the Juratotus. That didn't kill the Pharaoh.
There we go. Oh, did my camera almost die? Let's get out of here. What are you? Pick up the pace, dude. Juratotus. Whoa.
New target.
Muddy Mud Skipper.
Hunt that Juratotus. Proceed with caution.
I'll try and do that, as opposed to proceed with reckless abandon. Oh, right, mud. Can I just... Sorry, I need to play my song. The Song of Friendship. Did it actually play? Probably not, huh? Okay, let's do this. Boom. Oh, wonderful. Okay. I keep falling on this nonsense. Ah. You know, maybe, just maybe, I should not be fighting in the middle of mud. Take that.
Kinda just need to hit it in the head.
Sending the monster flying into a wall and it's wide open to attack.
Get down from there.
Uh-oh. You've been hit with water blight.
Oh, imagine that.
That's gonna put a damper on your progress.
Ah, good. Wow. Okay, did he go? No, he's still here. He's still here with us. It's like, oh, fortunately he survived. Ah. What attack up do I have? S. Okay. So good, good, good. Get. Ah! Honestly, I should really look at what my other songs does. Is there like a song that is like you prevent muddiness from existing? Because that would be great. Look at that. Okay, where am I? In my staff. In my stave? Is it stave? I could use a good stave. Medium rare. Boom. Ah, come on. Back, back, back. Ah, there we go. Boom. And back. Ah. Away with E. Ah. Okay, I think it's disengaged. Yes, maybe. I don't think it's gonna leave this area. Okay. What are my spoils?
That's a thorn pod, a powerful type of sling around. Attacking the part it's latched onto deals blunt damage.
That's good. Where were you this entire time? Meouch, I need to recover my health. You're telling me. Old sticky mud. I do not want to know where that mud has been. A slinger thorn. Okay. Did the monster drop anything else? Probably should sharpen up before moving on. Gotta sharpen up your hunting horn. You know, it's just like whenever a musician is going to play a concert, they take out their whetstone and then they sharpen up their electric guitar. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. All my love too long ago. Ah, great. We got a bounty. 60 billion double dollars. Ah, this place could use some rain. Actually, as much as I like the Wildspire Waste and this area, I feel like if I was actually here, I would probably just hate walking around because it kind of just feels swampy and it feels like there would be so many mosquitoes. I actually did a lot of growing up in Miami, Florida, and I hate mosquitoes. Boom. Let's go. Yeah. Move. Get out of the mud. Jeez. Ah. Nice. Got him. Wait. Do the thing. Oh, come on. I should have waited. I kind of just overshot my luck there. Let's tenderize this. Beautiful. Oof. Boom. And wait for our shot. Now. Ah. Oh, come on, didn't hit him. Where are you? Now. Oh, wait, why did I sheath? Boom. And slam. Oh, great, I fell on the poop. Get out of there. Is he leaving? No, he's not. He's just having fun. There we go. Wait, oh, it's a fight, it's a fight.
Monsters are fighting each other? Maybe we can use this to our advantage.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead and fight each other. Seems like not the best idea. But what do I know? Let's just not aggravate the Baroth. And he's going away, of course. Did I miss any parts yet to collect? Let's get away from here. And it looks like I've got an ad popping up very soon. And I've got an angry Baroth on my butt. He won't step over here. At least I hope not. Gotta run for now, but thank you for being my entertainment as I got ready. Enjoy the rest of your stream. Thank you very much for any time you spent here, Dorkmander. Certainly miss chatting with you. I hope we can find the time to do that at some point. Have a wonderful rest of your day and your weekend. Okay, let's finish the job. Now. Boom. Ah, great. I got greedy. Ah. I knew that tail slam was coming, but I couldn't stop myself. I just gotta find an armor skill that prevents me from being so waterlogged. Where are ya? And that Come on. You can't beat me. I've got a better ship. He's running. He's running. We've got him on the ropes. But that's when monsters are the most dangerous. Stop me if you've heard this one before. Ah, if I wasn't in the mud, this would be so much better. Now. Ah, got him. Boom, got him on the encore.
Did it. But I can't shake this feeling that there's something bad about those thorns.
Why can't we just take the victory and run with it? Wow, that was ad starting. Ad starting soon at the very least, and I'll probably go on break as they pop up. So I'll see you on the other side. Maybe 5-6 minutes or so. Gotta take good boy Churro out. Nice. Anything else around here? I think we might be okay. All this sticky mud. And there we go. Okay, take everything. And we'll go ahead and take a break here.
Okay, and we are back. Welcome back, everyone, to the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. Thank you very much for hanging tight during that awful ad break. Here's hoping that you're still having an awesome Friday. I can't imagine that between me going on break and me returning, that everything just like happened to go awry. Like you like stepped out your door and read the newspaper and it said, "Oh, actually, music is outlawed now," or something like that. But if it has, let me know. I would need to pack away my guitars. Alright, so we're playing Monster Hunter World. And we just beat a Geratodus, which is this slimy, fishy creature.
Gather round, everyone. We're ready to begin.
Alright, are we beginning dinner?
Thanks to you, we've made great strides towards understanding the tracks that have turned up across the continent.
And of course, we're enjoying a delicious hazy IPA. Relax, it's just a hazy IPA.
Our researchers have done some projections. Now we know where Zora Magdaros will go next.
Over there,
For the Great Ravine.
the Clayton Ravine.
The Great Ravine. The huge valley out past the Wildspire?
Correct. So I have a proposition for all of you.
What is your proposition?
I say we try and capture Zora once it gets there. Capture it? Hear me out.
No.
The ravine is the perfect terrain for staging such an event. We're not going to get a better chance than this.
That sounds very, very ambitious, Commander. Very ambitious.
If we don't take this opportunity, it will be a decade before the next opportunity presents itself. Maybe longer.
Well, we did wait 6 years to replay Monster Hunter World, so there's that.
Is it even possible?
If I said it wasn't, would that stop you?
Let's give it a go. With the fifth supporting us, our chances are as good as ever.
I like this pep of this guy.
Then it's settled.
Before we send the hunters out for the capture, we need to secure Astera. Nanjanath has been active in the area. Not the kind of monster you toy around with. We need a plan for it.
Okay, the other monsters you just kind of like
Your next assignment. Take care of that Antonath.
mess around until the hunt is on.
But be careful. The Antonath is a fearsome monster. One slip up and you're done.
Commander, if I may, I think I have a great idea.
What's your favorite idea? Is it being creative?
Hunter, I could use your help. Drop by later if you will.
Another thing. That troubling report we received. Think you could? Right.
Oh my god.
Good then. Let's get this show on the road. We have an elder
Right.
to capture. Everyone dismissed.
We should probably listen to what the chief botanist has to say before we do anything else.
Well, when has the chief botanist ever led us astray, right? Just so you know, this capture operation isn't some cut-coup scheme I hatched yesterday. The trick was waiting for the right conditions, a successful crossing, an easy elder dragon to spot, a good team, and of course, luck. I've been considering it as an option ever since we got here, and now is the right time. I like your commanding voice, Commander. Let's go to the cheese botanist. But what about our rewards? So we're capturing an elder dragon now. This is gonna be a major headache. Okay, tell me about what you found. Okay, so we get some rewards, some armor spheres. Let's register some more bounties. Entomology. Let's go with bone piles. Yeah, bone piles, let's do that. Though this one gives me more stuff. It's 12 though. This one is 6. We'll do them we will do them all anyways. See, I wanted to get a moss wine hide from that piggy that ran away.
But now I'll never know. I'll never know. The piggy will forever be the one that got away. Okay. Do you have anything for me? Monster Guide updated. So where's this chief? Oh my, Anjanath is one nasty monster. You'd better make sure you go in doubly prepared. Now down to business. The reason I called you over is we're having a slight problem here in botanical research, and we need your skills dealing with it. You see, we're trying to develop some tools, specialized tools for hunters to be exact. Something we'd like to make standard use. But a Tobi Kadachi in the forest has been thwarting all of our attempts to collect the materials we need. Do take care of it, won't you? Here, take this. This is the first tool we've managed to complete. I hope you find it useful. There's more where that came from. But only if you take care of our little problem. Thank you, and good luck. And so we got a ghillie mantle. So this is the specialized tool, the first of several mantles that we find in the game. And it'll be down there. Equipped and used as items. Okay, sounds good to me.
Our next assignment is to hunt a Tobi Kadachi. We should be able to find it in the ancient forest.
And of course, a Tobi Kadachi has elemental blights. Oh, exclamation mark. Field team leader.
Hey,
I see you've gotten your hands on some specialized tools. Different specialized tools will help you out in different ways when you use them on quests. Just don't forget to equip them. You can manage them in your equipment box, just like all of your other gear. Once you're out on the quest, you can use the specialized tools the same way as items. For now, the equipment you got is all we've managed to complete, but more is supposedly coming down the line. Exciting, huh? That's, So essentially his message was coming attractions. Okay. Anyone else has anything interesting to talk about today? Quest board. Another quest board. I just want to check the smithy to see if we can make skill jewels yet. Armor skill jewels. Part of you must think the whole idea of capturing an elder dragon is insane, right? Well, I say the more insane the better. Why come to the new world in the first place if we weren't ready to try something new, huh? So what are we hammering together this time? It is hammer time. Forge equipment, upgrade equipment, forge palico equipment. Actually, I should probably forge palico equipment here because my little cat only has leather set, which is fine, but maybe it's not fine. Ooh, barrel set gives you thunder +6. Since we are facing Tobi Kadachi, it might be good to give him something that does well against thunder. And I do like it when my cats match with me, so let's give him a bone set. Bring it up. Sure. And of course, this is the mask from Donnie Darko. Yes. And the last piece, the feline bone mail. Okay, we've seen enough of this. We've seen enough. Let's see if we can forge any new hunting horns. So there's one, the cool Yaku side. Nothing worthwhile just yet.
believe we do have this one. No, this is the one that we have the bone horn right now. But we can't go to level 3, is that? So let's go to upgrade equipment. Bonehorn 2. No, yeah, we can actually make Bonehorn 3. The Revenge. 504 compared to 420. Look at that, another beautiful horn, which completes the bone trifecta. What are our songs? We have self-improvement, of course, attack up, scout fly power up, muck water deep snow resistance. See, that's the song that I should have been playing this entire time. What? I'm an idiot. Sorry, I'm a fool. Speed boost plus evade window up. Okay. Alright. So let's try and play some of those songs if we get into trouble. If we hunt that Toby Kadachi, we can supply all of our hunters with specialized tools like that ghillie mantle. It'll make our life out in the field much easier. The more toys, tools, whatever, the better. You can take it for a spin when we go out for the next hunt. I'm sure it'll be useful, but you gotta get used to it first. Maybe. So, we got optional quests. The next assigned quest is getting that Toby Kadachi. Let's check out the optionals for right now. Like I said, I do want to complete some of these too. Well, you know, to make certain options available. Ooh, chef choice. Defender, Booster, and Cool Cat. What is Cool Cat? Kick gesture. Attack and defense at the start of quest. I don't know if that's really gonna help me much. Let's go with attack up. Look at all that meat. Kinda just wish that I had some barbecue. Wish that I could barbecue, actually. Now, I have a barbecue grill, but the problem is that my partner doesn't like it when I barbecue. Because it's too messy of a cleanup, even though I clean it up. Don't let her know. Okay, manage items. Yeah, sure. And actually, maybe it's time we start getting some traps. Min-max. I don't want to store. Can I just get... Okay, so we have our max. We have some mega potions, some rations. What else do we want over here? So we should probably make some shock traps, I think. Should probably also get some bombs at some point. Let's see if we can craft. Craft Services, the makers of Craft Mayonnaise. Forecaster. Okay, so we don't have any pitfall traps to make, but we do have thunder bugs. And that's all the thunderbugs we had, unfortunately. Nice. And then maybe let's get some flash pods. Maybe not yet. Let's go ahead and rearrange this. Wait. That's not what I wanted. Auto sort, that's what I'm looking for. Okay, so let's manage loadouts and register loadout. Okay, let's get out of here.
You can access your special.
Capture quests require you to weaken monster, trap monster, and use a tranquilizer. Okay. Yeah, I know how to capture a monster.
Tools from the item bar.
So
The goal
fortunately,
of this quest is to capture
we get
the
some
monster.
trank
You'll
bombs.
fail the quest if you slay it, so be careful. The supplies you need to capture a monster are on site. Make absolutely sure you have trank bombs. That one's a must.
I've got some of those. It looks like there's some cats over there. How are you, gentlemen? Broken egg. Hey, don't push me around. Ah, be too full. Wonderful. A tail raider. I think that's just extra help until they are no longer good to fight. Welcome to the ale pack. Now where, oh where could that Kuluyaku be? I'm sorry to have to sneak up on your behind. Ah, there's our prey. Alright. Let me turn on my... Let me blast the music. Boom. Beautiful. I'm getting all the footprints because I'm literally walking behind the guy. Boom. That's fine, I wasn't asking. Hey, get over here. Ah, footprints. I was supposed to go in to catch the monster itself. Let's get him.
Oh, wow. Didn't even do one. No, wait, one attack up. Oh, it's trapped. Boom. Nice. Beautiful. And take that. I think I have scratched up its face. Oh, come on. Boom. Oh, wow. Jeez, I should have rolled in as opposed to... break its back. Boom. Ah, totally missed it. Now. Oh, he has a rock. Careful, everyone, he's got a rock.
Got your target on the ropes. Now put down a trap and capture it.
Wow, that was quick.
Now, keep hitting it with trank bombs until the effect kicks in.
Let's go home.
You can't carve materials from a captured monster. However, you will receive more rewards than usual once the quest is over.
Or so you say. Well, good. Not too bad. And I guess he did drop a couple things. And if anybody's paying attention, there's an ad starting in about 30 seconds. Let's take it all. You know, just to be different today. Let's take the whole thing. Capture novice. We've captured our first monster. All my love too long ago. And of course, if anybody is wondering, we are still enjoying our first drink of the night, a hazy IPA. Relax.
Hello.
Hunter, I must thank you for capturing the Kuluyaku. This is a little thank you from the go-getters. I insist you have it. Is it like a re-gift? Oh, 500 points.
Good to see you.
Splendid. The Fifth Fleet, just who I was looking for. At present, we go-getters are studying the Baroth's behavior. That's right. We're ready to get down in the mud with it, if that's what it takes to learn about its habitat. The quest is called Landing the Landslide Wyvern. Any assistance you could give would be most appreciated. Okay, so capture a Baroth. Of course. And of course, we're in the middle of an ad right now, unfortunately. Did we complete any bounties? Don't be a tease. Nice, nice. Oh, it seems like we need 3 slots filled. So 3 quests in the Wildspire Way seems good. Bone piles. Mining crops. Okay. And as always, join me in a drink of water.
I like how we just randomly assign people names. This guy is the apple enthusiast. Hello. Wonder if he likes Honeycrisp apples. Those tend to be my favorite. Oh, I guess I forgot to call it out, but the question of the night today, what is your favorite cereal? If you want to know mine, let me know what yours is. Mine starts with cinnamon toast. I don't know what you guys are doing here. Let's go see what the next quest is all about. Whoa. Am I glad I came to the new world. I can't believe we're gonna try and capture an elder dragon. And what better place than the Great Ravine with those steep cliffs around it. Let's go get some more of those supporting quests though. Let's go get some gajows. Should be quick enough anyways. I hope it's quick enough. The gajows. Let's start here. At the camp to the east. Shall we eat? Let's eat. And we don't really need to see this. Items. And our loadouts. What about the box? Do we have? Okay. Nicely sorted items. I slave day and night to keep this box sorted. And the way out, some bright moss, ooh, some bones. Completing that field research that we need. Ooh, mining node. Which is another one of our field research objectives. Ales is getting a bit of the yawns. It must be time for coffee. I tend to have about 2 cups of coffee a day, and it used to be a lot more back when I was in college. I want to say maybe double that. But I've been able to cut back on most days. I will say though, like on days that I know I have to stay up a little bit, or I definitely need some extra energy or extra oomph, I will have like a cup of like green tea at night. Though I probably shouldn't do that. Probably shouldn't even do that. I am having a very difficult time navigating this blasted cave. Where's the exit? Sorry, where's the exit, please? Is it here? Is it just nighttime? That's why everything looks so obnoxious. Let's get some of that durian. Oh, wow. I wasn't kidding. And actually, for the longest time, I used to avoid the coffee while I was in the middle of stream. And that was simply because I felt like Well, if I'm drinking and sampling beers and talking about beers, it's kind of detrimental for me to just, you know, be having coffee, because it makes my palate coffee, which makes it very difficult for me to actually sample and wax poetic about the beers that I'm having. But you know what? I think it's worth it. I can always just like rinse my mouth. We're not going back into camp, are we? Ah, this place is a maze. Amazing. Okay, finally we're on the outside. Some bugs. Finally got a thunder bug back. What is that? Okay, of course, in order to get Gajao, we actually have to go to the water area, which is where we were fighting muddy mud skippers. Small monsters, yes. W5, which was what we wanted. Can I target these? Yeah. Lead me to the truth. And of course we're going back the exact same way that we came, because there was probably a shorter route that I completely failed to see. Something that I would have never figured out myself. You know, people popping in are just like, oh, hey, look, I'm watching this monster hunter player of great renown. I wonder what great monster they're hunting. And then they see that I'm hunting a fish. They're like, why would anybody broadcast this? And I have no answer for that. It's just one of those days. It's one of those days. I should probably pop at least one song. Have I only slayed one in this entire time? Slain. Wow. Got hit by a blasted fish. Break its spine. Nice. I should probably carve all these guys. That took way longer than necessary. Okay, and I think that's everything here. What is... Oh. Those little iron helm crabs. Investigation added. Okay. All in a hard day's work. That's the power of the Keyblade. Okay, so we take it all. Gajao liver was added to the menu. Delicious Gajao liver, of course. Where are we here?
More steam!
Things are finally starting to get interesting. So long, boredom. Alright, let me have it. Let's hear what you've discovered. Okay, so some more armor spheres, of course. Large monster capture, of course. Let's see, I've already got lots of field researchers. Let's go with small monster culling. Peter Cullen. Capture a woodland pteryx. Okay. Oh, the yawns just never stop. Okay, it's about time anyways. Okay, let's get that last meal ingredient. And then we'll do something more exciting. Everyone is just like, what is this guy doing?
Whoa.
Okay. So, Exterminator of the Wilds, we need to destroy Vespoids, which are obnoxious little critters. Probably better to start at the eastern camp. And let's just get some strength. Let's get a move on. Let's mosey, like Cloud once said. So if you thought if hunting fish was exciting, well, until you get a load of hunting bugs. See if I can go ahead and just set them to track. Can you just... How can I check out the small monsters? Here? Castodons. How do I go? Okay. Here. Gajao. Gajao. Castodon. Castodon. Castodon everywhere. Where's my... bugs? kind of surprising. Maybe I just haven't come across them. Okay, I guess we're just gonna have to randomly look for these guys. Now, if I was a bug, where would I hang out? What is this thing pointing me to? More bones. A blast nut. Wasn't that a game at some point? Blast nuts. Okay, I feel like I'm walking around. Can I just find the exit, actually? Oh, bugs. A June bug. Maybe, I think I might recall where these guys might be from memory, but I'm not sure. Wow. It also just happens to be nighttime, of course, which is the worst time to navigate any of these maps. Ah, hey. Nice. So one down. Boom. The other thing about fighting the Vespoids is that you can rarely carve them because they kind of just blow up whenever you hit them. I was about to read that and I was going to say baby cactus. Baby cactus does not make sense. It's like, oh, look at the cute baby cactus. Nice. Oh my goodness. Come on. What are you, like, trying to sneak up on me? You guys really think, unless, like, there's a bunch of these showing up at the same time, I think I'll be safe. Oh. Wait a second. The other thing about fighting these creatures is that simply because you can't really guess their size very well, and so because you can't
really do that. You don't know where they stand in relationship to you when they're flying right around you. It can be a little annoying, I'll admit. Finally got the truth out of old ales. Okay. I think I know where there's more Vespoids. So follow me, Fox. Should be area over here. It's gonna take some trekking. Start trekking. Just gotta keep going, mostly north. Some nitro mushrooms. Yeah, I really need that coffee. Ooh, mining node. Mining node, mining node. Okay. No, these are not what I'm looking for. So here's one. We need only 3 more. Actually, can I just use my slinger here? Actually, that's probably a better way to actually carve them. Probably should have been doing that this entire time. Probably. Come on. Some monster fluid, of course. The best of fluids. It's the type of thing that you'd get at Jamba Juice. I almost said jammy juice. That doesn't make sense. There's no such thing as jammy juice. Now what is this? More cacti. Of course, a girl's best friend is some jewel cactus. Oh, come on. And let's go for broke here. And we got a level 7 palico, which is nice. Bullion meat was added to the menu, and jewel cactus is listed in the delivery. Jewel cactuses. Great.
So actually 2 ingredients, and we got an ad starting in 3 minutes, which is fine. We're actually going to go on break here, stretch, and probably get our next drink. So let's go ahead and do that. But before we do that, of course, we gotta wrap up with this one. Let's actually just go ahead and take a sip here. 2 days to come. Like I said, I will be back 6-7 minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and get the next drink. We can talk about it, and we'll pick it back up with Monster Hunter. In terms of music, for Be Right Back, let me see what. So we were playing. Oh, could you not? Could you not? Of course, I lose my screen every time I do that. That's the problem with like running games that actually happen on the PC. But let's go with how about time lapse? Time lapse is good. All right, see you on the other side. Hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. I'm your host, Ale Wolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, Beer Goggles 21, Mama Ales, baby boy. And welcome back to the stream, folks. Hopefully you're having a wonderful afternoon. Hopefully you're ready to cozy up to some more Monster Hunter World today. We've been playing Monster Hunter World for about a couple hours now. We're probably going to complete our third hour. And it's been going well. We actually haven't done really any particularly significant quests. Really, the only monster that we defeated is the Ceratotus. Now, I guess we defeated a Kulu Yaku, which was simple enough. Sorry. I guess we haven't been challenged truly yet. I don't know that I actually want that, but, you know, it might be fun. Anyways, before we actually move on to the hunt, let's go ahead and talk about what's on tap today. And I'm doing something a little bit off script, a little bit different, so bear with me. I am actually trying a non-alcoholic beer for the B block. Those of you that might have seen the stream before know that I generally leave it for the end, but you know what? I don't have to be anywhere anytime soon, so I'm gonna say that maybe I'm just gonna do this right now. Bright-ish. What is this? Sorry, something just caught my eye in the middle of my... Hello, buddy. How are you? Sorry, somebody just randomly messaged me. Thank you for the follow, Bright-ish. I don't know why you would decide to DM me as opposed to chat. But I'll let you be. Very much appreciate the follow. Hopefully you're having a wonderful day. I will respond when I have the time. So this is a white ale from our I don't want to say friends because I kind of dunked on them last time I had this. This is their white ale from Sober Carpenter, which is a non-alcoholic beer, and it is a white ale. So what is a white ale, you might be asking? You're thinking, hey, that sounds very similar to, like, white is similar to the word wheat. So a white ale is a wheat ale largely, or at least a large proportion of the malt that you use is wheat. And as I've said before, the quality that wheat bestows on a beer, is kind of like a frothiness, it's kind of like a richness. It gives it a little more toothsomeness, if that makes any sense to you. It gives it a bit more body. Generally, whenever you have a wheat beer, it is unfiltered, which means that it is thicker in body, a little more complex in taste. Wheat beers tend to be a little bit sweeter as opposed to bitter. Which is funny, they were actually the first beer that I started drinking in terms of like craft beers. My significant other at the time showed me, hey, you know, people drink this stuff. I know that you hate beers, even though your name is Ales. So maybe you should try this. And then I tried it, and I was like, hey, this is pretty good. Yeah, that's kind of how I got my beer started. That's my origin story. My superhero origin story was my significant other suggesting that I drink a wheat beer. Yeah, so that's wheat beers. I don't know if I'm missing anything. So thick body, unfiltered, a little sweeter. They have a rich tradition in Belgium and Germany. In Germany, they're known as Hefeweizens. In Belgium, they're known as a wheat beer. And yeah, there's a lot of story there. But this is an American wheat beer, so I'm gonna save us some of the details there. Those are my thoughts on wheat beers. Let's see what Untapped has to say on this particular entry. And let's go over here. Okay. 0.5% alcohol by volume, so there is still some alcohol left over. This flavorful Belgian-style white offers balanced aromas of orange, coriander, and wheat. Its rich and hazy body will surely please beer lovers. And of course, this means that it is a little more similar to the Belgian tradition simply because Belgian wheat beers tend to use a lot more spices like coriander and cardamom. Sorry, I feel like I've got like a speck of something on my goggles. It's not really annoying, but I'm sure it'll get there. And I've had it at least twice before.
I probably have dread. I dread to think how much I've rated it before. Let's go ahead and actually drink the thing. And we're still using our trusty Hefeweizen glass here. So this is the right vessel for this. So I can already tell you that this is not looking what I expect it to look, because it looks like it has been filtered, which you know, wheat beer, that's a no-no. That's that's a see me after class right there. So you can see it's definitely translucent. I would generally imagine a good wheat beer to be a little bit more opaque. Yeah, I'm starting to have concerns. I'm starting to remember why I haven't had this in a while. So there's a certain dankness to it. I think it's probably the choice of hops that was used with this particular ale. Fang an ale, dear viewer. So mildly bitter. Again, that taste of dank is definitely there. I think some of that wheat comes from the coriander. Sorry, some of that bitterness comes from like a strong sense of coriander. Definitely orange there. I don't want to say that the orange flavor itself is coupled with bitterness, which would make me think that it's more like a grapefruit flavor. It's more like an orange flavor. I'll admit that. There's some wheat flavors there and some slight sweetness, but very, very toned down, very subdued. It's not my favorite thing. I think it's probably just the choice of hops that is stopping me from like just suggesting, oh, you know what, this is good, this is fine. I think I'll continue to sip on that throughout stream. I am very much looking forward to drink number 3 because so let's go ahead and rate this. Last time I gave this a 2. 1.75 from us today. Beautiful. So with that, let's go ahead and move back on to Monster Hunter Rise. Let me think if I'm missing anything here. Yeah, like I said, I was on doing my break, doing stretches, doing a bio break. And I was doing the thing where I was kind of just looking at my hair, and I really probably just need to go to the hair salon, to the barber shop soon, because my hair does this thing where like ultimately what I want it to do is I want to have like a pompadour that just kind of like goes up, right? That's kind of what I want it to do. I want the sides to be short. I want it to go up, but my hair, my genetics has this thing where it just gives me this like sideways sideshow melt sort of thing, where my hair just like grows out to the sides first, and it grows very, very slowly on the top. So it takes a long time for my hair to actually like grow on the top. And right now I've got this thing where it's kind of like just puffy on the sides and very short on the top. And even though I try to raise it as much as possible, as much a hair paste that I put on it, it just doesn't hold, folks. It's just, yeah, I probably just need to like cut the sides. Anyways, that's hair rant for you today. Let's go back to Monster Hunter World, shall we? Let's do that. Okay, so let's see if we completed any resource stuff. So we are capturing an elder dragon now. This is going to be a major headache. Okay, tell me about what you found. Hey Ivan, how are you doing this fine afternoon? Hopefully you're having a good time today. I'm assuming still at work. Hopefully it's not too vexing of a day today. And let's register some more bounties today. Wellspire waste. That's good. Bone piles, honey. We do love our honey here. Okay.
And the churro cam, of course. Yeah, churro is lying over there not only because he's tired, but also because there's a heater right next to him. It's a little bit cold here in the Ales and Fails studio. It's not just the garage, of course, it's a studio. And so I put a heater there, and that's why he's preferentially just like sleeping there and lying there. Let's see. Gonna run Ales. I'm gonna be acting awkward with some coworkers in this outing thing. Oh, hey, I heard about that. Have fun. Tell them I said hello. Tell them Ales, the streamer, said hello. But yeah, enjoy yourself, Falco. I'll catch you again. Thank you very much for stopping by. Thank you so much. Have a fantastic stream. It's great. It's my day off. TGIF. Hey, I like it. Have you done anything fun today? Give me just a second here. Somebody happens to be sending me a message. Okay. And somebody on Discord sent me a friend request, which is generally every time I see a friend request, I'm just like, oh hey, a chance to chat with somebody who is like-minded and with whom I can self-identify. And no, it is generally just a graphics artist that wants to show me their work. And I'm sure it's lovely work, but I don't want it. And indeed, thank goodness that it is Friday. Alright, anything else around? Do I need to talk about? Let's just go ahead and do the next main quest, shall we? Let's see. So assign quest, the Tobi Kadachi. I don't know, let's just go with the main camp. What? Am I supposed to be impressed with capturing an elder dragon? Big whoop-de-doo. Have you seen how slow that thing moves? You can tell it always skips leg day. Pathetic. Well, I have no disagreements from me, Meowskiller Chef. Let's see. Just Aaron, sadly, but I'm home now. We'll have a wheat smoothie beer in a bit. Hey, that sounds great, Ivan. I was just telling chat that today I'm having for our second round this wheat ale from Sober Carpenter. It is actually a non-alcoholic beer. And the reason why I'm having it is because somebody has to drink it at some point. It's actually quite bad. But don't let me deter you from having something far more delicious. Let's go with some elemental resistance. Question of the night, Fruity Pebbles. You know, I always wanted to have Fruity Pebbles, but like, you know, it was the sort of thing where my brother and I would have to choose the cereal, and our consensus when it came to like fruity cereals was always like Trix. And Trix was fine. I mean, it was okay, and I think we just kind of just chose it because of whatever prize there was in the cereal box. So I never got around to really like having Fruity Pebbles. Do you actually have it still? I don't know. I feel like most people that I chat with who are my age, they've moved on from cereals. My favorite cereal happens to be Cinnamon Toast Crunch because cinnamon. I kind of just love cereal. Sorry, cinnamon. I love cinnamon. But these days, whenever I have to have something, I'll probably, and there's nothing like anything particularly special for breakfast, I'll probably just have oatmeal instead, and then load heaps of cinnamon on it. Let's get some nullberries. Actually, I'm sure they'll give us nullberries at the quest, so we don't need that. Let's get out of here. Ooh, cinnamon toast crunch is good too. Well, glad you enjoy it. Yeah, you are. You're in the right team, Ivan. In the right team.
Hey, partner.
So, what you make of the chief botanist? Okay, so they gave us
Use
3.
one of your specialized tools. You'll need to equip it from the item bar. They're used just like any regular item, but their effects only last for a limited amount of time.
Oh, poison
If
knife.
the tool you're using stops working, don't worry. It'll recharge after a while.
Sounds like a plan. But I think it's actually in my radial menu, is it not? SOS flare. No. Ammo coding shortcut 2. I'll probably just use it from my menu bar over here, the Gilly Mental. Fruit Loops, Cookie Crisp. I'm a big cereal fan. Nice. Fruit Loops are good. Haven't had Cookie Crisp, though I know of them. It's like, I haven't had this, but I know of it. Yeah, so when I first got to the States, you know, my brother and I were immigrant children. We didn't have anything like cereals back in the homeland, so we definitely went gaga over a lot of the colorful cereals that had like characters on them. Had checks for a while. Definitely Tricks a lot. Cap'n Crunch. Frosted Flakes. Yeah, so lots of different things. So many footprints here. As I've gotten older, I really like regular cornflakes, and I like to cut some bananas into it. I get that. I feel like for excuse me, for better or for worse, our palates become just a little more sensitive, and so you don't actually really need excuse me. Wow, I was just saving a cough, I guess. Yeah, I feel like our palates are a little more sensitive to like softer sugars, and so it's easier to just have like plain old cereal with some fruits on it. And I'm still very much a lover of bananas on everything. I think just the other day, so every once in a while I'll make waffles in the morning for everyone, and you know, inevitably we have leftover waffles, and I refuse to throw them out, so because I'm weird like that. But then we also have like over-ripened bananas that are like mushy. They're not like inedible, they're just like mushy, and I will just take those and I will mash them myself, and I will put them as a topping for like waffles. And my significant other is like, what the hell are you doing? And I'm just like, I'm living my best life. Please, let me be. Where is this thing? It's a Spore Puff, of course.
I really don't like fighting Tobi Kadachi, and I don't like fighting in this place. So it's gonna be a special kind of challenge here. Try and make sure that I don't get Thunder Blight. And there it is. To your health. And there it is. I should probably move, sorry. It's like, oh, hey, I have time to answer a text message, right? No, you don't. Okay, so thing about Tobi Kadachis is that they are quick. I should have played my song. Boom. Boom. And of course, Thunderblight.
You'll get stunned more easily now.
So at least I got both of my self-improvement songs up.
No place to hide.
Is that so? Come on. Move, move, move. Wow. First time fainting in this game. And if anybody's counting, we've got an ad starting in about 1 minute and 20 seconds. Wow, what sadness. I really was unprepared for that one. And of course, can I even eat anymore?
Hey, partner.
Probably not, huh? Canteen.
Our mini canteen here serves food that will give you a boost for the hunt ahead.
I'm too full to eat just yet. That's fine. I should just live with my mistake anyways. I didn't even know there was a rope there. Where are we? Oh, that honey. So many red pits. Okay. Still up here. There it is. I'm gonna play this song first. Boom. Okay, so we don't have any elemental like protection here. Did he just leave? Rude. And we've got the ad break in progress. The most dangerous part of the hunt. The ad break. Oh, this is not a good place for a fight. Come on. Let's go over here. Where there's no people. Wait, oh. Is it a fight? Is it a fight? Let's wait to see who the winner is. can eat again. Finally. Hey, what? Here's wondering how much damage them fighting together actually causes. Where did he go? Where is this thing? Okay, and we're back from the ad break. Here's hoping that the algorithm was listening to us and the advertisement was something like, I don't know, Count Chocula. Where are you going, man? Oof, of course, I just got... what a nightmare. Trying to knock it out here. Who are you fighting, dude? Gent? Jeez. Boom. Jeez. Okay. Let's do this. Nice. Scratch marks. And I need my attack up again. Need an opening. Bomb. Okay, I cleared away. Nice. Now. Ah, this guy.
There's no place to hide around here.
No, really?
Try out your killing mantle.
Why? And why does this do anything for us? Okay. Well, I guess that makes the round end, which is okay. Let's sharpen up. Be right back. Gonna grab a drink. Take your time. Take your time. Okay, let's get this thing off of me. There's no point in doing that now. Were there any parts dropped? Let's see. And I'm kind of thinking that we might, depending on how the fight's looking, we might want to send a signal flare at some point. Because we do want to switch games close in about 15 minutes or so. Anjanath. Anjanath? Ah, this place is so messy. Should probably take a potion. Okay, let's keep going. Wait, what? What just happened? I'm supposed to go up. Oh, the piggy that I was looking for. Don't get another chance like this. Okay. The threat has been neutralized. Okay. So how do I get up there? Nice. Huh. Can I just... Are these climbable? Okay. Maybe if I jump right here. And again, I understand the fact that this is a jungle. At the same time, I don't need platforming in my Monster Hunter game. I really don't. What is this? A flower bed. Okay, let's go another round. Oh gosh. Let me proc my song first. Okay, let's go. Where did he go? Are they gonna fight again? What was that? Come on. I'm getting tired here. Do I have rations? I'm pretty sure I have easy rations. Okay. Honestly, half of this. Okay, at least this is a decent place to fight, as long as we don't activate the poison cups. Nice. And here we go. Boom. Oof. Nice. And earplugs. Oh, what did it activate? No, of course it didn't. I think it's enraged. Probably need a potion here. Ooh. Thank you. I honestly want to activate this earplug song. Wow. Boom. One more. Picking my spot here. Bah! Move. Great. Izzy. Get back here. Okay, he's limping. He's limping. We might actually finish this fight. We might actually finish this fight in one piece, right? And let's get our song up. The Song of Victory. Okay, let's do this. Let's finish the job. Oh, come on. First lick. Get. Ah, come on. I wonder if I should just let it fall asleep. Will that actually give me a better chance to just blow it up? Okay. Now we just sneak up on it. I don't hear its song, which means that it must be sleeping, right? You know, whenever you are going to walk up to somebody and there isn't a song playing, that must mean that they're sleeping, right? That's how that works. Okay. I wish I had bombs here. But you know what? That's okay. Nice. Oh, come on. Too hard. Jeez. This place is way too crowded. Nice. Come on. Okay, nice. And here we go. Bah. Where are you? Oh, great. I'm about to die here. Move out of the way. Very dangerous ground here. Great. I need to back off. Oh, great. Right where it wants me. Now! Ah! Ah! Right in the nick of time.
You did it! Let's head back and report to the chief botanist.
Yeah, let's do that. Jeez, that was a close one. I really hate fighting this monster. It's just way too quick for me. Yeah, I say this, and this is a pretty low rank monster, but you know what? Yeah, that kind of tracks. That tracks. I probably just need to find better armor, better weapons. Also, get good. Some nice sleep herb for our troubles. Sleep herb. Herb? Herb. Herby the love bug. Ah, some honey. Just one chance! Ah, got it. Okay, good times. That was close by. And to your health, if you're still around there, Ivan, cheers to you. Shine Blue added to the ingredient list for delivering. New cutscene and canteen has been upgraded. Nice, nice.
You're just the awesomest.
Oh, my dear hunter, I could kiss you. Thanks to you, all the hunters will get to enjoy the benefits of our specialized tools. Ah, which reminds me, I planted an ancient tree seed, mostly out of curiosity, but believe it or not, this time it sprouted. They are quite peculiar in that they draw from surrounding life to grow, and perhaps a little fertilizer. I'll spare you the details. What I'm trying to get at is really, are there items that you use heavily? Perhaps I could leverage the tree's properties and a little fertilizer to grow more of what you need. Just ask and you shall receive.
Hunters of the 5th, come see me. We've got an urgent quest.
Now that sounds urgent. Ah, okay. But this is the tree that's gonna give us some resources for free, as long as we feed it fertilizer.
Getting bigger all the time.
Happy to see you around these parts. You've seen our ancient tree before, haven't you? Just when you thought it was a little sprout, it grew into this giant tree in a blink of an eye. And now we're ready for a little research. You want to get your hands on more items, right? We'll use this ancient tree to help us cultivate even more items for you to use. What was it you needed again? Let's see. So generally what I end up putting here is like stuff to make demon drugs and armor drinks, armor potions. Cultivate. But I think one thing we always need is honeys. We always need honeys. Let's go with honeys. And let's fertilize. Contains necessary to large quantity of plants. So honey harvest. Let's give it that. And I think we're good. Good. Okay. And I think we are going to go on break here, folks. Let's go back to... So what we're gonna do is we're going to end with Monster Hunter here. Take a 6-7 minute break, and on the other side we will be playing Elden Ring with a friend of the stream, John. So we'll see you on the other side of this. In terms of an intermission song, sorry, Be Right Back song, let's see what's good. What is a good song? I'm always troubled by these things, even though it matters to nobody. Let's go with, you know what? Because we just...
Actually, let's go with long grain game. So be right back, music. Long grain sounds good. So see you on the other side, 6-7 minutes or so. Okay, and welcome back to the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, barstool philosopher, mere man, or Munich myth. And we are here playing Elden Ring. And actually, now that reminds me, we've also got a guest star, a legendary guest star of the show, John, with us today for a block we like to call Taproom Tales with John and Ales, as you can see in that corner right there. Yeah, Taproom Tales with John and Ales. How are you doing, John? How's it going? Happy New Year to you.
Hello, Happy New Year, and I'm glad to be back, and I am glad to see the graphic that you pointed out, because I would have not noticed it had you not pointed it.
You thought that we were still playing the modern... Well, actually, now that I realize, we are still in the middle of ad break, so hold your thoughts. Ad breaks tend to last longer than I expected. We're gonna have to redo this whole thing one more time. We've only got 30 seconds, so hold whatever it is you were thinking just now.
But if I don't say it in the next 30 seconds, I'm going to forget it.
Just stretch. But yeah, we're almost there. That's okay. Most of the people watching are subscribers, right? I hope that most people are watching this are subscribers. Anyways, I think we're good. I think we're okay. We've got about 8 seconds or so more of that, so I think we can get started.
Is my audio on?
Yes, your audio is on. Thank you for reminding me. So as I was saying, just in the middle of the ads, we got friend of the stream, John, online. Once again, John, happy New Year, and so on and so forth. Happy 2024. Thank you for being back with us today. We are playing Elden Ring, which is a game that John and I have been playing for quite some time now. Specifically, I have been playing it, and John has helped me not lose so often. So thank you very much once again for joining us in this most grandiose of quests. John, once again, how are you doing this fine afternoon? What's new with you?
I am doing well, and again, Happy New Year. I'm glad to be back. I'm glad to finally return for the new year, and yeah, I'm happy to return to your stream that is now affiliate status. It is a huge milestone for your stream, so happy to see it.
Excuse me. Sorry about that. Water went down the wrong pipe.
Would you say that you were flabbergasted by my high praises of your stream?
I was just a little bit taken aback. I was just like, wow. I wasn't ready for this. I wasn't ready to be emotional. But, wow, that is really bad. Hold on. Okay, I think we're good now. So, yeah, we are affiliate now. So a few things around here have changed, as you may have noticed. There's a few more emotes there, and of course the best thing that everyone was clamoring for was ads. We got the ads, so those will be happening every once in a while. That's quite good. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed that. That's Terry Bogard. I know that you're not really familiar with that King of Fighters series, so here's hoping that you don't actually understand where that comes from.
Oh, I'm fairly familiar with the series.
I was simply suggesting that as a sarcasm. Yeah, so hopefully you enjoy some of those. I've actually been trying to put a bit more time into my sound alerts. There's this like third-party app called Sound Alerts, which gives you like GIFs and sounds, and I'm probably going to start implementing those in the next few weeks. So here's hoping to actually make something a little bit more enticing when it comes to channel points redeems. Anyways, before we get started, any fun New Year's resolutions for you, John?
New Year's resolutions that are fun. I guess I do have a New Year resolution to travel out of state. You know, I do live in the U.S., and so I would like to travel out of state for for leisure purposes. So not necessarily to visit somebody, but for leisure. That is my
Any
resolution.
particular countries, nations, continents, oceans that you're planning to hit up?
Probably just out of state, specifically like to another state. I was thinking about checking out this fantasy convention, this fantasy book convention that is going to happen in December of this year for my favorite book series. So we'll see if that pans out because I do have some friends that are planning to go, so I might tag along.
Wait, what's your favorite book series? Is it The Owls of Gahul?
No, it's not. It's not that. Although I'm sure it's a great series, but no, it is struck my heart by Brandon Sanderson.
Okay. Well, I don't believe I know of it. I'm sure you probably talked about it before. Okay. Well, here's hoping that you make it out to that convention. That's actually a good resolution to travel. I wish I could do more traveling myself. But I think that's enough overhead. Longtime viewers of this particular stream will remember that I'm still drinking this terrible white ale, which is non-alcoholic, by our friends at Sober Carpenter. So, thank an ale to you, John. Thank you very much once again for joining us. And today I'm using actually the glass that you gave me. Once again, thank you very much for that. If I kind of superimpose it here into my face, I almost kind of seem kind of cool. Alright, but with that, let's go ahead and get into our game. Or as Travis Touchdown once said, it's game time. Okay, so last time we were playing this, I believe we were trying to complete Castle Redmane, or Castle Fire, Castle something or other.
What is it called again?
Castle Grayskull.
I don't think it was that.
Are you sure? You sure about that? Wait, how much? I have 9,000 runes. How much do I need to actually level up? Because if I'm about to level up, I don't actually want to go into the castle. Where are my buttons here? Oh, come on, would you stop that? 14,000. Actually, I currently I am at the Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel. I think we were working on this last time we actually played off stream. Do you want to finish that?
Yeah, sure. I'm probably still by that bonfire, but yeah, I actually remember. So the actual castle name, I don't even think it's a castle. I think it's an academy. Is Raya Lucaria Academy, and so yeah, that should be fun.
The Academy of Raya Lucario, yes.
Yes.
I'm sure I made that joke several times until it got annoying. But today is a new stream, so there's a new chance to do that.
New stream, a new year.
New stream, new year. New you. Alright, I'm supposed to actually summon you, right?
Yeah, let me go ahead and just hop on and tell you which bonfire I'm at, or just go over to your bonfire. So I am at the bonfire for Raya Lucaria Crystal Tunnel, so I think I would just put down my... yes. Okay. So I put it down. You can go ahead and use your remedy in summon me.
Oh, how do I do that, actually? How do I do any of this? Hold on. Furl, calling, finger, medicine, right?
Yeah, you do that.
Okay, so I think that's you. And I say that that's you.
It's Abishai?
Yes.
Tuning in on your stream, or tuning into your stream using my tablet, because using my TV to play on. That's it. Wait, I'm here.
Okay, so let's try and beat this place, I guess. And have you done this cave before?
Yeah, I have.
There's more summoning signs. I don't suppose we need another party member, do we?
If you'd like. More is always good.
Let's give it a shot by ourselves first and see what happens.
So I'm pretty sure we activated the lift the last time that we were here, which is a shortcut. Just mosey on through.
Hey, you're being kind of reckless right there, friend. Just running into places. Beautiful. Look at that.
I think we can just press the pressure plate.
Okay. Ooh. There's a lot of friends here. Go for this guy first. Nice. Oh, there's somebody there. And they fell. Well, that's one way to skin a cat, as they say. Wait, where'd you go?
Here, went forward.
Oh, come on. Why did you drink the thing? Ah, so annoying.
Oh, there. I think we looted these other side rooms. We just have to be careful of the ambush robots. Pretty sure you got the stuff here, right?
I don't remember. It's been so long. The ambush robots. Oh, there they are. Okay. Whew. Oh, there was one right behind the door. The best place to ambush anyone.
I think this is a room where we may have fucked off, if I remember correctly.
We have been invaded.
Sweet.
What the? Wow, this guy is tough.
Oh, I see the invader. He's where I'm facing. Where the enemies are.
Wait, where?
Yeah, he's right there.
Oh gosh. What the? Why is there? Ah, jeez.
Good heal up.
Why don't the enemies attack them? Oh my god. They're just looping around, jeez. Get that punk.
Over here, buddy.
Seriously, where are they going? Shouldn't they be dead?
No, I think they just jumped off the ledge. Let's just finish off these enemies.
What a bother. I still don't get the idea behind the fact that you can just invade somebody and the enemies just ignore them. It's a little frustrating.
Yeah. It is what it is. Yeah, so I mean, I tried to communicate where the guy was, but there really is no good way to communicate location. Or at least maybe I haven't devised a good way, because I kept saying, oh, he's over there, but like, I needed to turn around.
It's over there. Look where I'm pointing at my monitor.
I mean, it's like, hey, he's by that cave opening. It's like, okay, which one? Oh, there he is again. He's up there in the rafters.
Are they just gonna make us waste our time here? Come on, dude. Don't you see we're doing important business?
Careful, I'm not with you.
And how did that happen? 2 shots? What's the point? What is the point of doing any of this? Okay, so obviously I lost everything. Now I'm gonna have to try and get everything back. Let's see. Let me go ahead and summon you again.
Okay.
Wonderful. Are you the same summoning? Okay. It's like we live in a society. All right.
You know, in the downtime, I was thinking about your question of the knife.
Very important
I
question of the
don't know
night.
I don't know of many cereals that I'm fond of necessarily. I think one that I eat a lot lately is Cheerios, but one that I particularly like nowadays.
You've been having Cheerios recently?
Yeah, Cheerios are good.
Heart healthy Cheerios.
Honey Nut Cheerios, so the slightly sugary ones.
Well, I don't think I've had them too often. I've always found them relatively bland. But then again, I like oatmeals, and that's pretty bland itself. So maybe it's just a matter of perspective.
I feel like as I've gotten older, cereals have gotten more sugary, even to the point where something like Honey Nut Cheerios is kind of sugary.
Yeah, actually, that's what I was arguing earlier, that we're actually a bit more sensitive to cereal these days, and so stuff like cornflakes is a little more tasteful. So I guess I haven't had Cheerios in a very long time, so maybe if I tried it right now, it would be a far more pleasant experience.
Yeah, could be. I think I also like the, what's it called? So I think I remember really liking Frosted Flakes when I ate those. Have you ever had Frosted Flakes? They're like, I think they're like corn flakes, but they are...
But frosted.
Yeah, with powdered sugar.
They are all right. Care
I
to take?
remember for a while liking what's it called, frosted mini wheats. Um,
Oh,
but
there's my
those ruined my system.
frosted mini wheats.
Yeah.
What are those?
So have you ever seen the mini wheat cereal that it's like it almost I don't know how else to describe it, but they're like little bundles of hay almost.
Oh yeah. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, so those are not very pleasant to eat by themselves, but when they're powdered, they're pretty great.
God,
They're
these
frosted.
guys are so tough. Yeah, I think I know what you are talking about, and I remember specifically eating them and finding that they are painful in my mouth. You know, kind of like when you eat a sandwich and the bread just happens to be like extra crunchy.
That's a good way to describe it.
Like really crunchy bread. And welcome to the stream, In I Go. How are you doing this fine afternoon? I'm playing this game. You like to see me suffer? That sounds very masochistic. Very masochistic. But I do tend to suffer a lot and be very depressed, frustrated about it. Where's the next route?
I think here. Actually, did we check out that?
I don't know. All of these places look. I have no idea how anybody like finds their way in this place.
Are you okay?
No, I am not. I am not okay. I am playing this game.
If
Yeah.
you don't have any loot in there, we can probably.
Well, there was loot in there.
There should have been.
It kind of just seemed like a dead-end passage to me. Okay, let's keep moving. By the way, I already have enough runes to level up, but of course there's no bonfire, so who knows what's gonna happen now. Please tell me that there's another bonfire before whatever boss enemy.
No, I think the next room is the boss, so we can check really quick and then if there is a boss, we can double back. Yeah, here's the fog door, so we can just double back.
Okay, is that okay?
Yeah.
Hopefully, with all the lifts that we've activated, it's enough to just like make a quick go at it.
Actually, that's a good question. I wonder if it's gonna let you sit in the bonfire if you haven't summoned.
Well, I can always summon you again, right?
Yeah. We will have to clear monsters again.
Oh,
It is what it is. I think it's better to level up than to waste runes.
okay, let's do this. Let's do this, Bobby. And of course, what's inevitably going to happen is I'm going to summon you again, and we will get invaded once again.
By the same guy.
By the same exact guy. Who I still don't know how they killed me in 2 shots. Because the entire time that we were fighting them, they didn't seem to have that high of an attack. Maybe they were saving it.
Wait, is this the right one? I've cleared these.
Whoa, hey. Can you... I
Be
can't
careful, there's a
focus.
guy with-
I can't focus on somebody else for some reason. That's annoying. It was one of these wise 3 kings. And there's another one
Probably wanna
somewhere.
heal up. Probably want to heal up. Oh, I'm dead.
I thought we were going to the bonfire. I thought we were going up.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Wait. I'm sure we took the right route. Didn't make a turn in Albuquerque somewhere.
Okay, so there's... I think this is the place. Space is the place. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Oh wait, what about this? Well, let's keep going up, see what happens.
No, I think you're headed the right way.
Oh, that was treasure at some point. But then where's the door? Some weird altar.
Yeah, if you turn
Oh wait,
around
there
to
it
the
is.
altar.
There it is. Whew, that was a close one. Alright, we saved ourselves some suffering, so I'm gonna go ahead and level up here. And I guess I probably should have researched what I should be leveling up, but you know what, there's nothing wrong with just getting more strength. I think what I really want is to be able to equip my biggest shield, and I think in order to do that I actually need a bit more strength. So it requires, well, it's a heavy load first of all. Where's the strength requirement? Guarded damage negation. I think it's just the weight. No, wait. Maybe I'm looking at this the wrong way. Or maybe I have enough strength. Or who knows? I really need to take a look at my stats at some point and just... Well, I guess once we beat the castle of Raya Lucaria, or the academy, then I'll actually be able to reset my points, so maybe it will be okay. But I will go ahead and give myself more strength, I think. Oh, and I guess an ad is starting in 2 minutes. Are you ready for that?
I am ready for the advert.
What is it? Vigor. Explanation. Let's see. HP, fire resistance, determines FP. Endurance, strength, dexterity, intelligence. I think I should also improve my faith at some point. I think my main build was strength and faith. So I might give myself more strength right now. There we go. And we have that much more strength. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and summon you once again, and this time we don't have to worry about... Oh wait, your summoning sign is already here.
I think if I remember correctly, the boss of this little mini dungeon might be either like a ball creature or a worm creature, but either way, it just chases you around and it's super annoying, so hopefully we don't spend too many attempts trying to kill it.
Maybe it'll be fine. Maybe.
Perhaps.
Okay, let's go. We can always summon one more person though. Okay, ad starts in 10 seconds. Be careful. I keep thinking that I'm gonna fall. I guess it has happened before. So have you seen any good movies as of late? Any good shows?
Should we not wait for our viewers?
Okay, let's save the movie talk for after the ads.
Yes. How long is the ad break, by the way? I actually
Like
didn't get
2
it.
minutes
I'm
or something like
surprised.
that.
Oh, actually, I'm a subscriber. That's why.
And thank you for subscribing.
Yes. Well,
It looks like the ad is 1 minute and 30 seconds, so not too bad.
what kind of ad do you think you're getting? Do you think you're getting an ad for Popeye's chicken?
Well, I could just turn left and tell you what it is. But I am way too focused on this game.
Or is it an advertisement for Bojangles?
You think it's the regional? It's a regional ad. You think it might be Church's Chicken?
It could be Church's Chicken. It could be Bojangles. It could be
Popeyes.
Popeyes.
I think that it's an ad for Jollibees. Oh, come on. He has an spellcaster drill. Oh, all of these guys again. Seriously.
Well, you don't need to clear everybody, but not the worst thing. Just
Okay, ad break has ended. Now, please tell us, enlighten us with what movie you have seen.
movies.
This better be good, by the way.
Well,
See, when you say "well," that's already like setting up low expectations. Whenever anybody starts with "well,"
I did watch Home Alone on Christmas, so that was fun.
does it? Okay, well, thank you. Great. Was it?
I did see that that new Studio Ghibli movie, The Boy and the Heron. There you go.
Oh, so what?
That's exciting.
What do you think about that? That's the latest one from Ghibli, right?
Yes, that's correct. I really liked it personally. I think that it was it's definitely a slow burn, and it is definitely very heavy in symbolism. You know, I don't watch a lot of Miyazaki movies, but you know, that might actually just be par for the course for that director. Yeah, very heavy in symbolism, very interesting movie, and obviously the animation was very high quality. I would recommend you watch it.
Okay. Well, that's a fair review without giving us any spoilers. I certainly heard good things about it. I don't know that I'll go see it in theaters, but it does sound good. All right, let's do this. Okay.
Wait,
And I did kind of just see what you said there, and I go, did I see Saltburn? No. What is it about, actually? Ooh. Wow. They're quite ragdolly. Ooh, look at that. That was quick.
Yeah, we just kind of bullied this guy.
I'm sorry. I almost feel bad for that guy.
Mission accomplished.
But yeah, no, I did not see Saltburn, and I go, what's that movie about? Whenever you come back, I guess. So yeah, a high recommendation from John for The Boy and the Heron.
Oh, did your viewer say that he was gonna watch that movie? Looks like it.
Say
Yeah,
what?
I definitely recommend that. I was just looking at your chat. It looks like your viewer said that he was going to watch The Boy and the Heron. So yeah, I definitely recommend it. And you know, it's a fun movie to talk about once you're done watching it, because I think you know there's a lot of symbolism in that movie and a lot of things that you can draw depending on your personal interpretation. So yeah, definitely watch.
Yeah, I think the older Hayao Miyazaki gets, the more contemplative he gets about life, and that's kind of the messages that he puts in his movies. Excuse me. And the reason for that is that I did catch the Wind Rises, which is a completely different story, but I do feel like it does touch upon the passage of time. Let's see, it's a psychological thriller. Like I said, I've heard about it. I don't actually know what the premise is, but would you recommend it in I Go? Okay, so let's go to the Raya Lucari Academy. I don't know what would be the best place to do that. Would it be the main? No, the Church of the Cuckoo Schoolhouse
I think
Club.
where we fought the fox is probably the furthest that we've gotten to, and I think that's either the debate parlor or the schoolhouse classroom.
Let's go to the debate parlor. Let's have a debate.
Oh yes, it is this place. Okay, so I can put my something down. No, I can't, I guess. See where I can put it down. Step outside.
You want to step outside?
No, I'm stepping further into the dungeon, towards the direction that we haven't traversed yet. So it's the one. I'm seeing your stream right now. It's the one that's like the door to the blue sort of area, the blue open area.
There.
No, the other one. That one. So I just put my summoning sign between the gates.
Let's see, and in I Go says 100% to the smarter peeps. I went with my girl and her friends. They didn't get it. It's symbolic and requires some critical thinking and attention. So it's one of those thinkers. Yeah, I do like movies that make you think, and certainly that force you to not necessarily see what's superficial, maybe take things at face value, kind of just examine them. Haven't seen any of those in a while though. Maybe I should check that one out myself. Okay, so let's keep going here. Do you remember this?
Yes, I do.
All right.
But you can pick your path.
There's multiple paths.
Yes, there is.
Let's just go.
I would probably not recommend this one, because one, it's kind of tricky to get to, and two, there's like a golem up there that throws down giant iron balls.
Wait, why?
Which we can...
How could you even go there? You have to make a huge jump.
No, we can go through like those connections. See, like, there's a ledge, a broken
Oh,
ledge,
I
and
see.
then you see those connections.
I see what you mean. Well, that doesn't seem safe. And of course, if you're playing Elden Ring, you know everything about safety. Let's check out this spot. Let's just go through this courtyard. There seems to be a few friends here.
So be wary of the iron maiden lady over there, in the direction that I'm facing.
That doesn't... Yeah, I don't like that.
Not
Okay.
particularly tough, but deadly if she hits you.
Deadliest of enemies, but slaves under my power. That does seem like it would be a one-hit kill.
I think you can survive a few hits. At least I'm able to, if I remember right.
Well, this character of mine is all strength, no defense, so... I don't know. I don't even know where the door is, so... Whoa. Oh, hey, there's one of these tiny trees here. Okay, let me get rid of these guys. Ooh, a golden seed. Whoa, what the?
Oh, there is a giant enemy crab.
Of course there is. I hate those things, by the way. They're so... They have such animosity about them. They're so annoying to fight.
Chasing.
Oh, he... Of course it's chasing me. Because what else does it have to do?
Maybe go back towards the bonfire and see if it lets up.
Okay, well, it stopped chasing. Was that an actual viable route? Because it just seems like we were on the side of the castle.
I think that one was a dead end. I think a viable route might be where I'm facing, where you see that mound of broken stair. I think up there, if I'm remembering correctly, there might be passage forward.
Okay. See, that crab is still just like patrolling. They're like a school patrol.
There's a lot of mages here, so just be careful.
Jeez. Did the makers of this game not assume that people were going to make fun of these gigantic caps? Masks?
Well, I think they just drew inspiration from real life religions. I think we have some pretty goofy garments. Those.
Do you think the Burger King people like also drew inspiration from real life to make their king?
Maybe.
Okay. Are you up there?
So, yeah. Do you have access to this door? I think it might actually need to be open from the other side.
Does not open from this side.
I think we need to go through here, maybe.
Underground ahead. So do we need to jump?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh wait, there's a freaking... Oh.
It is a force field. Oh, I don't think I'm able to progress. That's funny. Are you able to?
No.
Oh, that's weird.
Wait, but I hit him. Somehow. Weird. So, for whatever reason, we can't actually get past it.
I guess we were able to open this door, I think, right? Not sure how that helps us right now.
I don't think it helped at all. Alright, I guess let's try it one more time. Maybe we missed something there.
Well, we can also come over here, but I think here there's just loot monsters.
That's fine, I'll take the loot. We're making progress. I did see a movie recently. It was called Foe, F-O-E, and I think it was on Prime. Maybe it was on Prime. Wait, where'd you go?
I came down the mound, the raised ledge.
So it's a movie about this couple that lives in like a farmland, and of course it's a post-apocalyptic future, and they're recruiting people to go into this spaceship to like live on the spaceship because obviously the planet is dying. And whoa, blasted pots. And you know, of course, oh, another crackpot. The husband gets randomly recruited, but not the wife. And it's like a mandatory thing. It's like military service because it ensures the survival of the human species. And so it's like, okay, well, I guess I have to go. But the guy that's recruiting him says, okay, in the meantime, we can have a clone live with your wife while you're away. Hey, where'd you go?
I came down because I don't think there's anything else.
So then the guy's like, well, we'll create a clone of you, and then they can live with your wife while you are away so that she doesn't suffer like separation anxiety, and that somebody helps her around this farm, which sounds questionable to say the least, but they decide to go with it. Oh, there's a door here. What about this?
I think that's the one that we opened
Okay.
earlier. Yeah.
And so the government person is staying with them while they are, quote unquote, interviewing the guy to make the clone be a bit more, wow. Why are you fighting that thing?
I don't know. I'm just trying to remember how to get back, or how to progress. I feel like to progress you maybe need to go through that fogged area, but what might be preventing us from going through that fogged area is that I am summoned.
Why would that be the case?
Because I feel like it might restrict us to the area where the area boss actually is, and that might not be where the area boss is. I don't know. That's just my speculation.
Can we actually take this thing out?
Yeah, we can try.
I'm gonna go try to get behind it. Oof. Gotta get away from it. Jeez! Ah, some blasted magician is attacking.
No, it's gobbling me,
What is happening there?
eating me. I'm alright.
Okay, it's got like a fourth of its health left. Beautiful. Was it a major boss or something?
No, I think it was just like a tiny boss.
Ah, more mages.
Like reader minion, perhaps. So yeah, Guy was cloned so that his wife can live with his clone. Oh, it's another crab.
A huge one?
Yes,
Wait, where? I don't see anyone.
with me.
I have no idea where you went off to. Oh, I see. We're being invaded by a bloody finger, of course. Why do these crabs exist? And of course, I am dead. One single crab hammer. That's all it took.
So I think what you should try to do is, when you respawn, is check out that area that was fogged previously and see if you can actually go through it now that I'm not there.
Okay, I can give it a shot. Give me just a second here. And actually, this might be a good time to take a quick break. Give me just a second here. Sorry, let me catch up on chat here. So Ivan says, you reminded me of a great series on Netflix, Black Mirror. I think we love... Have you seen Black Mirror, John? I certainly love it. I've seen the latest season, which was quite good. Yeah, have you?
Yeah, I haven't, but I think maybe I watched part of the first season, but I haven't gotten into it. I don't mind spoilers if that's what you want to talk about.
I think we might talk some Black Mirror spoilers on the other side of this break. We're gonna take one final break. I'm gonna get one more real drink, because I am done with this terrible white ale from Sober Carpenter. But yeah, I'll be back in about 5-6 minutes. Let me go ahead and pick a good Be Right Back song here. Let's go with, you know what? Let's go with Serenity. Serenity Now.
Okay, and we are back. Let me make sure that we can still hear you. Okay, so welcome back everyone to the Ales and Fails Twitch stream. We are here with John playing some Elden Ring, as well as our good friend Churro sitting cozy on his bed. And I've got to say, I don't know if you're still there, Ivan, but I saw your Hoochie Mama, and I left the desk, and then I just started cracking up because I haven't heard that one. Yeah, of course, that's a Seinfeld reference from the Charity Now, but that's a classic. I love that episode. That's so good. But yes, Serenity Now. So before we actually move back into our crazy adventure, we're actually going to talk about one last drink here. And like I said, I was drinking some terrible wheat ale that was non-alcoholic, so I was getting none of the deliciousness of a wheat beer, nor none of the friendly alcohol content. This one is the complete opposite. This is a whiskey barrel stout from our friends at Boulevard Brewing. So what is a stout, you might be asking yourself? Do you like whiskey, John?
I would say whiskey's pretty enjoyable.
I think in terms of well, not that I'm a spirit drinker, but I think I prefer bourbon in general when it comes to. I guess bourbon is a classification of whiskey, if I'm remembering that correctly. Yeah, I think at the very least they're related. I think bourbon is supposed to be like a barley-based spirit that contains a strong concentration of corn in the mash or something like that. Anyways, I'm not 100% sure of that, but generally whenever I have a barrel-aged stout, it's generally aged in bourbon. This one is actually aged in a whiskey barrel. So what is a stout exactly? A stout is a type of ale that is made with particular malts which are dark. They brew dark, they brew opaque. They're like cola, kind of like Pepsi, and or RC Cola, which is everyone's favorite cola, of course. And you achieve this by using malts like crystal malts, chocolate malts, caramel malts, which all brew dark, and they're generally thick and syrupy. You get a lot of strong sugary flavors like maple and molasses, and they certainly pack a punch in terms of alcohol content. I want to say anywhere starting with like 6% alcohol, though there are lightweight stouts like Guinness. Everyone loves a good Guinness. Other than that, I want to say that generally stouts are more malt forward as opposed to the bittering of hops. You get a wide variety of flavors with stouts. You get coffee stouts, which are a little more bitter. They're also known as breakfast stouts. You get milk stouts, which have lactose, which make them milkier. You have chocolate stouts, which are specifically made with chocolate malts. They taste like chocolate, but they have no chocolate. There's pastry stouts, which of course have a few more spices like pastry spices like cinnamon that make them taste a little bit more like a pastry. I was having a cinnamon bun ale the other day, which was quite delicious. And of course there's things like oatmeal stouts, which use a lot of oatmeal in order to actually achieve their maltiness flavor. The oatmeal adds a little more of a kind of like a foamy texture to it. It's quite nice. But those are my thoughts on stouts, and I could go into any of those thoughts with a little more depth. Before we do that though, let's go ahead and see what Untappd has to say in terms of whiskey barrel stout. This is the first time that I'm having this, so I'm pretty excited. I'm excited as it gets when it comes to this particular thing. So a very modest 11.8% alcohol by volume. Over the top but surprisingly approachable, this twist on the classic style starts with several types of melted barley, rye, oats, and wheat. Robust flavors of vanilla, espresso, whiskey, chocolate, and roasted grain are balanced by hints of date and plum, with just enough hops to round it all out. Roughly 1/3 of the final blend is freshly brewed beer. The rest is aged for up to a year or more in both first and second use whiskey casks. So, solid description. I'm really excited to see if it actually contains hints of dates and plums. I do like the dried fruits when it comes to the darker beers. They kind of make it similar to like wine and things of that sort. All that being said, let's go ahead and taste this.
And the weird thing is that I'm talking about having a drink right now, but actually all I'm thinking about is having some good dinner. Have you had anything for dinner yet? You are on the East Coast, are you not, John? Any plans on what you might be having? Okay. Well, here's to you having something delicious. I'm kind of gunning to get some pizza, but we'll see what happens. It'll be a discussion, of course. And this is a... Vanilla Coke is just as good as this, no doubt. So as you can see, completely opaque, you can't see through it. Very, very tiny bubble film, which suggests to me that this is not necessarily foamy. I would have expected it to be foamier considering that it does have oatmeal and wheat in the mash, but you know, the mileage may vary here. In terms of a nose, I do sense some dried fruit there, maybe something like figs. I guess I do notice right there. Some coffee, some light coffee is there, some strong vanilla notes, kind of like vanilla essence. Can't really sense the whiskey, but my nose is not in tune to whiskey, so I guess we'll see. We'll see what we read here. Faganale, dear viewer. And that is rich. A 4 out of 5 in terms of body composition. Probably a 5 actually. Very strong notes of sweet coffee. And maybe more like a mocha, honestly. It's actually quite sweet, quite toothsome. Very light bittering notes. The only bittering notes that I'm finding there is like what you would get from drinking like a light cup of coffee in the morning as it leaves your palate. Again, some dried fruit there. Definitely some plums. Plums over figs in terms of flavor as opposed to its aroma. And maybe even a little bit of raisin. It hides its alcohol well. I can't actually tell the 11.8%, which makes this a dangerous beer. I'm gonna say that this is delicious. This is actually quite good, and of course Boulevard doesn't ever really disappoint me. I'm gonna give it a 4, a straight up 4. I'm gonna say 4.25 actually today. Today it's a 4.25. So awesome possum. With that, let's go back to our game, shall we? Let's go back and talk to some Black Mirror and that movie that I was talking about. How about that?
Yeah, I will say that drink did sound, from the description and from the odor, it did sound pretty good. I do have a silly question. Do you think in the future we will have mastered the ability to print out odors so that, theoretically speaking, if somebody wanted to print out the odor that you were smelling and you were somehow able to send that over the wire, do you think that would be possible in the future?
Send the odor over the wire?
Yeah, like, so the way that I think about it is that, you know how color printers nowadays, they have those ink cartridges that have like cyan, magenta, yellow, and black. And so what I'm thinking is that maybe in the future we'll have like printers that have like, I don't know, maybe like 4 basic smells or something, and then it will be able to imitate other smells using, you know, this is kind of a dumb idea.
Yeah, I don't. Okay, let's go with what are the 4 elemental aromas? Let's go with the first one, which of course is pashmina.
Pashmina.
Then the second one is like that flavor, that scent that you get whenever you put your hands into like dry rice and you kind of just like bring it to your face. That smell.
Why would that be?
And then there's fresh paint smell. Fresh paint. What's the last one?
New car? What about new car smell?
No, that's kind of a combination of the other two. And then the last one is kind of just like burnt smell, like burnt trash. Yeah, I don't know if your idea might work, but that is clever. That is interesting. I think what you might actually end up doing is making specific compounds that activate specific nasal receptors. Maybe something closer to that.
But good. I like that you're thinking. I like that you're thinking outside the box. We might yet be able to market this one.
Yeah, I'm hoping that maybe your stream is broadcast to somebody who has like some sort of advanced degree in like, I don't know, aromatology or whatever, and they're like, hey, that's a great idea. And then, it turns out that the origin for the smelling printer is the stream. So that would be fun.
You think it's like a regional manager of like a Bath Body Works? You know that store at the mall? Yeah. Yeah, they have a lot of smells there. Yeah. Okay. Let's get back to stream. I think there's too many good ideas right now flowing. Okay, let me get the sound back on here. So, we are in the middle of Raya Lucaria Academy, of course. I think the sound is okay. Maybe it's just awfully quiet here. No, there's no sound yet.
You did ask me to remind you that whether or not my sound is turned on.
No, yeah, you're good. As long as I've got desktop sound on, it's fine. It's just that I can independently turn off game sound. Okay, so your plan is for me to go out there, not summon you, and go through that fog door.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a fog door. I just want to see if you're able to jump over that ledge and you're able to actually cross through to where that mage was. Because it's very odd that it would just, block us both.
Well, let's see what happens. I'm gonna do my best to just sneak on by. I am a sneaky sneak. It looks like I can summon friends here. Maybe I should summon, sorry, friends summons. Summons, that's what I meant. Let's see. How do I don't remember how to summon.
I think you have an item that's called Ashes of something. No, maybe that's the weapon thing.
Oh, there it is. Gotta summon my wolves. So yeah, the movie Foe, it was about two farmers. They live in the middle of nowhere, post-apocalyptic. One of them gets chosen to go onto the spaceship, the other one doesn't. So one of them is going to get a clone so that the other is not like abandoned by not having a person helping them out. And yeah, part of the movie is like the government person is like interviewing the guy so that he can make the most accurate clone. Oh gosh, there's a lot of people here. Okay, wait a second, the wolves are despawning. I don't know, man. I don't know. Don't leave yet, guys. Who are you attacking? Of course they're attacking the things that they shouldn't be attacking. Can I just call them back? Best dogs ever. Just sitting there. They know they can't cross, but they're still just attacking. Well, that was pointless.
I don't know if you can call them back, but yeah.
Well, they're dead, so what's the point? Oh, there's my ashes. Should I make a run for them?
Sure.
That actually worked. Oh, I got two of my wolves back. That's good. Oh, and of course they're attacking the Iron Maiden. Oh, come on, guys.
Okay. Never mind. This is silly. Okay, I'm going back. I think I need a fresh start here. I don't need to kill my wolves. That was frustrating. You know what? Let's just go ahead and summon another person.
I mean, I would still check that area though, see if it isn't blocked off anymore.
Well, I can't actually get to it because it's blocked by so many enemies. That's a problem. Alright, let me just run in and see what happens. How about that? That's the best I can do here.
Like a plan.
A man, a plan, Panama. This is not the door. Of course it isn't. And I'm dead. Well, there goes all my runes again.
Did you have many runes?
Yeah, I had 12,000. Way to react. Very good reaction. Maybe I will cast the magic fortification. And actually, maybe I should change my equipment here. I should probably put on. I'm pretty sure I've got like some sort of the spell trick talisman. But which one should I? Critical rate. Okay, so I'll put this on, and then I'll raise my magic fortification here. Okay, so that should save me a few hits, hopefully. Get my runes back, man. Ooh, there they are. Yes! Ah, this is not where I needed to go. Look at that. Triumph.
As in the insult comic dog?
Yeah, of course, everyone that's a very,
Am I dating myself with that reference?
just a bit.
I think
Okay.
I remember seeing stuff about that sock puppet, like maybe 5 years ago, but then never again. Like maybe he started a YouTube channel. I don't know if he took off. I don't know if he went the way of G4.
You don't think it translated?
I think a lot of things, particularly with comedy, just have trouble translating across generations.
Yeah, I guess it's a bit difficult. Give me just a second here. Alright. For some reason, I can't seem to find that door anymore.
It's not a door, so when the first door that you died at, the one where like you dropped your runes, you just have to go to the left and then you have to jump over that ledge, and then you will encounter that wizard guy that was blocked off by that invisible wall.
Let's see what we can do, I guess. Wow. These guys are relentless.
Okay, so you were actually able to cross. That's because I was summoned by you that it was being blocked off. I'm pretty sure that that is the route that you need to take in order to progress forward.
Well,
If I remember
even if that's the case, what would be the point of that if I'm requiring assistance?
No, I think that you're actually able to come back to that area because you're able to like open a door, if I'm not mistaken. I think just keep going.
All right.
And I guess if you get too far deep in, I don't know, I guess I can go over there and drop my summoning sign or something. We'll figure it out.
Sounds like a plan. So yeah, anyways, that's the premise of the movie. There is, I will say, spoilers, a twist.
I mean, it
Maybe
sounds very interesting.
maybe not everything is what it seems. How about that? Are you titillated by that premise?
It sounds very interesting. I don't know how comfortable I would feel necessarily leaving somebody, like a significant other, with a clone of me. I feel like I don't trust that guy, even though he would theoretically be exactly like me.
Okay, so your clone is there. You're like, I don't trust you. Your clone is just like, hey, it's okay. I'm gonna take care of your wife.
See, I wouldn't trust them because I wouldn't say that. I would be like, you
It's
should,
like,
you
wait a
should, you shouldn't
second.
trust me.
You would not. I would not. I would never have said that.
Exactly. I would say something like, you're right not to trust me. It's like I wouldn't trust them.
But what if your clone knew that that's what you wanted yourself to say, and then said the opposite just so that you would understand? Oh, hey, I knew that my clone would say that, and so they are saying something different because of that.
I don't think I have the brain power to be that, what's it called, that nuanced, that, you know.
See, you're being modest. That you have this character flaw where you're being modest for no reason. Just okay.
I'm just saying, character flaws or not, I wouldn't trust a clone. I mean, would you trust a clone of yourself with your significant other?
Mm-mm.
Yeah, see.
I know that he's going to take advantage of the situation because I that's what I would do. So no, I would not
I mean, it
trust.
would be kind of weird because if theoretically it is a clone of you, then it would just literally be you at that point in time, and so nothing will have changed except all of a sudden, like, it's as if you wake up tomorrow and then like you see yourself in the living room and then you're like, who the heck is this guy? And then it turns out like the guy in the living room is like, oh look, it's our clone, or it's my clone, and then all of a sudden you're actually the clone, but you know you're not the clone. Um, and so I feel like it would kind of be like that. Like it would just be like you were copy and pasted, and you know, so you know have all of your memories, you have lived your life, but then all of a sudden you're like plopped down in this reality where there's another one of you.
Yeah, that does certainly pose its challenges. Oh my gosh, I got into this battle unprepared, of course. Blast. There's somebody behind me now.
I think if you die there, I will simply go to the area past the fog, past the mage, and then I'll just plop down my side.
Jeez, this guy has limitless magic apparently. This is one of the problems with like fighting with a gigantic broadsword. I keep bouncing off of walls every time I'm in some sort of
Yeah, I can relate.
But I guess I beat them somehow. Crystal darts. But where's the door? Where am I supposed to keep going here? Oh, I guess I probably have to go down the spires. I can probably go down there. I definitely can't go down there, so let's try this way. Okay, good. I did not die. And we've got about 30 minutes left of stream. Unfortunately, we haven't made that much progress, but you know what? This is classic Ales and Fails shenanigans.
I mean, I feel like you're making progress. Maybe you're still at the same bonfire. At least you know more now. Knowing is half the battle.
Classic comeback. Alright, I don't know if I can drop down here, but this is the only place that I can think of going. So let's do it. Ah, I did it. That seems like a very big jump. I don't know if you're following the stream, but yeah.
I am looking at it. I don't think that jump that you're thinking of taking is doable.
Okay, here. Not bad. Still safe. Hey, at least I'm safe inside my mind.
Me? Speaking of more media, I haven't, not a movie, but I have been watching that show that you recommended.
Which one
Rerun?
of the 100 of shows that I've recommended are you watching?
Rerun Beyond Journey's End.
Oh, wonderful. I was actually just talking about that earlier on stream. How far have you gotten?
So I am, what episode? I think I'm on episode 6 or 7 at this point. I guess if we can maybe get into spoilers, maybe not. I'll try not to be super spoilery, but I'm at the point where the team, Frierin's team, is fighting this powerful demon lord. But they haven't dealt with the demon lord yet, just their minions.
Okay, yeah. I've actually just finished those episodes. But I guess maybe overall impressions so far. What do you think of the series?
So I really like the series. I think that it had an incredibly strong start. I think that it is kind of funny. I remember when you were recommended it, how it was very contemplative, and it sort of made you ponder on, like, the passage of time, and how do I say, just kind of how sometimes your friendships, how much they mean to you, what you can do to sort of cultivate those friendships, and how you spend your time. And so, yeah, I think that the first episodes were really strong. They were really thoughtful, and at times, what's it called, emotionally compelling. But yeah, overall, it's very good. I really like the animation. I like the art style. I like the characters, though I will say after the introduction of the red-haired guy, things have gotten a little bit goofy, but I feel like I'm going to warm up to that character eventually. Yeah, here's hope. I feel like after the introduction of the red-haired guy, the sorceress girl and that guy have just been goofy together. So, definitely still hoping to warm up to those characters, and yeah, I'm excited to see where the story progresses.
Well, I'm glad that you enjoy it. You're certainly reading a lot of what I felt when I started watching the show. Sorry, I'm kind of trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go here.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it is kind of just a compelling premise, right? The idea of, like, oh hey, we just finished this epic quest where we saved the world, and actually life is just going to go on now, and this one of the party members just happens to be far more long-lived than anyone else, and the other party members are just going to pass away. And then
Yeah.
it's kind of like at the beginning you think, oh, this journey that she went on with these other people doesn't seem like it was as remarkable to her. But actually, as you start going through the episodes, you start noticing that actually there were a lot of poignant moments that she still has locked away.
Yeah, it is interesting how the show does just like an incredible job at framing these pretty mundane, sort of silly moments sometimes that her previous team had, and then just sort of recontextualizing it with that now they're gone, and how at the moment how insignificant it felt, but really just how significant it was, even though it was something goofy, or it was something like.
Yeah, but that's life, right? That's life. It's like you go around meandering, you do silly things with different people, and you don't really ascribe any strong significance to them, but then like in retrospect, it meant so much because of the people that you were with, and a lot of the insignia of the things that happened were specifically limited to the fact that it was a summation of both of you interacting in that particular time and place, and it's so unique and it's so beautiful. And welcome, Chrissy Cat. How are you doing this fine afternoon? Good to see you. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. That is my favorite cereal as well. Thank you very much for joining the right team. Have you played Elden Ring, by the way? Sorry, you just walked into a very hefty conversation about the anime Frieren Beyond the Journey's End. I don't know if you've seen it, but it is definitely a very enjoyable show. But yeah, sorry. It is. There's just a lot of beauty in very insignificant moments, I guess.
Yeah, it's I think you summed it up very nicely. It's just how those little mundane moments are just so uniquely human and so uniquely touching. I think the show just does an incredible job at that.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's see. I'm doing well tonight. Good to hear. Good to hear. Monster Hunter looks kind of funny. Yeah, so we were playing Monster Hunter up until I want to say like an hour and a half ago, and then we switched over to Elden Ring. Didn't get that far into Monster Hunter, to be honest. I know that you were playing it as well. How far did your campaign go, and at what where are you at in the story, or are you actually just doing endgame stuff? All right, I'm gonna take a leap of faith here. I think I can make it. Right, I can make it.
Yeah.
We can try. First we try, then we trust. Oof. Okay. I haven't seen that anime yet. It sounds really interesting. Yeah, actually, I'm pretty sure that you've mentioned before that you do watch anime. Have you? Do you happen to be watching anything right now, Chrissy Cat? Okay. Well, I'm glad that you liked Frieren, John. Here's hoping that you continue to watch it. Like I said, I feel like we're almost around the same point in the story.
So I had a quick silly question. Which character is your favorite from her previous team?
Are you really gonna ask? I think you know who my favorite character is.
I actually don't. Well, I mean, I can guess maybe the priest.
Of course, it's the priest. Do
Oh,
you know
that's
why
so
it's the
funny.
priest?
Of course I know.
Here I am. Okay. Tell me why you think my favorite character is the priest.
Because he drinks a lot and he's silly.
I do drink a lot, and I am very silly. So yes, he is my favorite character.
That's good. That's funny.
Yeah, it's very on brand. Okay, so Chrissy says, so my main Monster Hunter World save was on PlayStation, but I don't have one anymore, so my PC save is behind. Okay. Yeah, it's unfortunate that both the PC and the PlayStation versions of that game are not, it's not a cross save. It looks like I'm gonna have to jump back, so this is not good. Okay. All right, let's do it. Ah, did it. Let's see. I'm actually watching One Piece for the first time right now, but as far as new anime, I haven't been watching quite as often. My most recent new anime was My Happy Marriage. I haven't seen that one, but it already sounds like maybe slice of life or maybe comedy. And I'm glad that you're watching One Piece. Here's wondering how far you'll get. I'm actually like in episode 700 right now, and there's probably twice as many as that. I'm actively watching One Piece right now. It's still very fun. All right, let's descend. Where's the next bonfire? I'm just like, I feel like I've accomplished a lot. Why is there no bonfires?
That is a good question. I don't remember. But, I'm pretty sure this is the way ahead.
It better be. I feel like I'm lost here. And we've got about 20 more minutes left of stream, unfortunately. Wrapping up the week here. Let's reminisce about the good times. What?
Yeah, before we totally leave Freerun, I guess silly question, what character do you think from her previous team is mine?
The dwarf.
Well, yeah,
Yeah.
I was.
I
You.
actually, when you asked me what my favorite character was, I immediately thought, well, he likes the dwarf. Of course, he likes the dwarf.
Well, it's interesting because I definitely like the dwarf because I like dwarves in media in general, but and I like the character. Don't get me wrong, but I also have a soft spot for Himmel, which is the hero character because I also like his kind of brand of silliness and just how good
I
of a
mean,
how good
I
of a
feel
guy he is.
like at the beginning they made him out to be like this very vain character, but actually he's a sweetheart. I really like him.
Yeah.
Yeah, and of course you start understanding the relationship between him and Freyren, and it's just very touching because I think you begin to understand that yeah, he certainly had feelings for her to some degree. Okay, let's see, Chrissy. I'm just about to where they enter the Grand Line. Okay, so well, you got quite the journey ahead of you. That's exciting. I'm wondering if I think. Sorry, now that I'm remembering, maybe as they enter the Grand Line, that's where they meet the giant whale. That's a very that episode sticks in my mind because it's so tender. Um, I think his name was Laboon. Anyways, yeah, but One Piece is always it's definitely a good time. I have no idea where to go forward here. Maybe I have to climb this thing? No, that doesn't make sense. Let's see. Yeah, they're taking the little girl back home right now. Okay, okay. I vaguely remember that. It's been so long. The thing about One Piece is that I jump into it, and then I jump off it, and then it keeps going, and I have to jump back in. I have no idea where to go here. And it's like different parts of the story mark different points in my own life. Okay, maybe here? Maybe I have to drop here? That doesn't look safe. Behold futility. I wonder if there's a hidden door here somewhere, maybe? Let's test this out.
I think I will start paying attention to your stream a little bit more carefully to see if I can help you out.
Have you not been watching the stream this entire time, John?
I mean, I've been listening to you, so that counts, right? I have been attentively listening to you. I mean, can you blame me? I'm just sitting on the bench.
I could never blame you. I could never blame you.
I'm pretty sure you need to go up the ladder. I think that little bottom area might just be for treasure. Might need to find something else up there.
Okay.
There is something up there.
Let's do it. Let's see. Chrissy says, I was really into Fairy Tail when I was younger, so I liked the show. It gives the same good vibes. Well, I believe Fairy Tail is also like a shonen anime, so that's not surprising. I definitely wanted to get into Fairy Tail just based on its popularity and some of the artwork that I saw, but I never quite did. Have you seen Fairy Tail, John?
No, but I've heard very good things about it. It's certainly a show that I've had on my radar. I just haven't had the chance to watch.
Okay, I maybe this tower, but I went there and there was nothing, so I don't actually know how to proceed here.
And you jumped over to that other tower, and it was just a dead end, I guess.
It was just a square tower. There was treasure one. I can do it again. I'm very gun shy about doing it, but I can certainly do it again. Check.
I mean, if you already checked, I don't see the point in it. But
Of course I did that. I was like, what's my run button? And of course I check, and of course instead of actually running, I just kill myself. Let me go ahead and summon you.
Sure, let me go ahead and go to that area then with the mage.
Somebody should clip that. That was terrible. It's like I'm going to make this incredible jump, and instead I just hop back and I hop into a chasm, and I lost all my runes, of course. Wow, I felt like I had made such good progress there too. Oh, and my camera is out of bounds here. Let me try and let
So
it.
by the way, that door that you opened that was locked from the other side is actually a nice shortcut into the area that was blocked by that fog door or by the invisible wall. Just FYI. I can't put my summoning sign here though, which is interesting. Anywhere.
I thought last time you put it right in front of the gates.
I did, but remember when we did that, an invisible wall popped up with an invisible wall popped up that essentially prevented you from going into that area.
Can you place
into
your
the area
summoning
where
sign anywhere else? Because a lot of other people are actually have summoning signs here.
I mean, we can try again, but I just doubt that we're going to be able to go to the area where you went to.
I think it'll
Let's
be
give it a
fine.
shot.
I think it's fine.
Give it a shot. I'm just a worrywart, you know?
Yeah, stop being so conservative, John, please. All right, let's see. Chrissy says, dude, buying these Costco hot dogs was the best idea ever. Yeah, you were talking about it. We were talking about Costco yesterday. I just Costco food court things in general can't be beat. I feel they're actually quite good. Especially their pizza. I certainly love their pizza. It's quite inexpensive and at the same time it's very quick and very delicious.
I put my sign on the gates, and yeah, I have to say ditto. I really like Costco food court food. Big fan of the chicken bake and the hot dogs as well.
I kind of
a lot of bang for your buck.
Yeah. My friends definitely swear by the chicken bake. It's like every single time there's a Costco run, somebody has to, at least one person has to have a chicken bake, regardless of whatever else we're getting. All right, let's make this happen, Captain. That's how that goes.
Actually, we can take the shortcut.
And Chrissy agrees. And of course, Costco, I don't think Costco makes their money from, their food court. I have no idea where you went. You just, like, randomly ran somewhere.
I went under on the underside.
The underside?
Yeah, where the Iron Maiden is, there's an open door.
Oh. Oh, of course, and I'm going to get destroyed here. What is happening?
Come back towards the bonfire.
I'm dead. It doesn't matter. Thousands of runes lost. Oh. Alright, try this one more time. I'm going to regret that. So much progress. Let's see. That food court is absolutely not profitable. There's no way. I think I read an article at some point that said that it is run at a loss, but because Costco makes so much more money on everything else, that it's fine. They can afford to do that. Specifically because they haven't they've never raised their price on like their signature hot dog or something like that, which doesn't make sense because of course inflation. And we've got about 10 more minutes left here. Blasted Iron Maiden. So many runes.
We should be able to avoid her, so just go ahead and follow me. I doubt you're gonna want to pick up your sign, right?
No. It had like what? 100 runes, baby?
Hey, I figured I'd ask. Is this... Yeah, see?
That doesn't make any sense.
So I'm just going to sever, and then you can just progress forward. It's silly because I can't actually put a sign beyond this fog or invisible fog wall.
Alright, let's
But I'll
see.
try to find an area where I can put it for you.
Let's see how
Maybe
far I
use
can
it.
actually progress here. Ah, what a series of unfortunate events. And give me just a second here. Just in case. That's okay. I guess we'll see how far I'll try with reckless abandon at this point to get to the next what do you call it? Bonfire. No, they're not called bonfires in this game. Simply because I've got nothing to lose.
Speaking about food running at a loss, it is always fun to sort of identify lost leaders like, what's it called? Little Caesars, like for example, their $5 pizza, which might not actually be $5.
Yeah, you mean the $5 hot and ready?
Yes.
And
I'm
Chrissy's,
curious what other lost leaders exist.
Chrissy says, thanks for the good stream mails. I'm going to bed early tonight. Have a great one. Thank you very much for your time today, Chrissy. Have a good rest, and I'll catch you again. Yeah, I don't know of too many other places that run at a loss. Hey, this is a different place. Huh. I didn't actually come here last time. So wait, the key was not going up the stairs? No, wait a second. No, I'm back exactly where I started. Well, that was a waste of time. Okay, try this again. So I was on the right route. It's funny how much a lot of these Elden Ring dungeons are actually just going through rooftops. Because it was a lot of this in that first Legacy dungeon. Alright, let's see if I can just run through these guys. Where's... okay. Nice. Ooh, there's another rooftop here. Beautiful. It's a good thing that you don't actually have to fight every single thing. Come on. Okay. So that's a dead end right there. Something is chasing me. It's one of these blasted things.
What about here? That doesn't make sense. Well, maybe here. Okay. I think that's it. I think that is it. Well, let's remember this for next time, I guess. What a nightmare. Actually, I don't even mind the not progressing. I just mind the losing of runes every time. But that's okay. That is kind of how it goes. Let's go to intermission. Alright, well, that was the Ales and Fails Twitch stream for today, Friday, the something of January. Thank you very much once again, John, for joining us. Any parting words for our viewers?
Nothing other than I hope everybody has a good long weekend, because it is a long weekend.
It is a long weekend, yeah. Martin Luther King Jr. Day. Be a good time to barbecue, do some grilling, but of course I have no such luxury. Cheers to you, Ivan. Thank you very much for hanging out. I wish we could have made a bit more progress, but have an awesome weekend, my friend. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess let's wrap it up here. I don't really have any wise words here. I don't have any Jerry Springer thoughts or anything like that. But let me. Where's my magic button here? As I like to end things, stay thirsty, LMAC. We'll see you again.